There we go. Welcome in. Continuation. Gold is very extra shiny today. Continuation of our series that began yesterday. Tato against Yo, best of 21. And we're on Yucatan. And we have Britons versus Burgundians here. Yo once again playing in the blue. And he is playing as the Burgundians. And oh my Lanta. I mean, just Yucatan things, right? Just simply Yucatan things. Extremely casually, 15 hurtables underneath the town center, and that's going to be hurtables that he can take away from his Britain's enemy, but I mean, there's more than enough here. There's 9 in control of Tato. Yucatan has tons and tons of food, folks. Tons of food. And we'll see what the approaches are going to be here. Guess you could choose to play it like a closed map, wall off until you get your Imperial Age composition, or you could try and go forward. At some point, it looks like Tato's going to go for some militia here. Probably just to try and deny the walls from Mr. Yo. I don't know if it's going to work, though, because Yo is walling super early. Super, super early. Tato sees this. He's going to be like, yeah, I know there's a wall coming after that house. I know there's a wall coming down there. And oh my god, look at this wood line. Like, I know the wood lines in Yucatan are kind of insane, but just right to the edge. Right to the edge. Nothing to be said or done about it. Yo can also wall over here. And if Tato wants to go for the drush here, well, that's not really going to work. Not really going to work at all. And he's not going to be up to the feudal age anytime soon, right? To go for men-at-arms. Doesn't feel like it. He doesn't have the food. He's trying to stall out this wall here, and Yo, I mean, doesn't have loom for that villager, so he's going to need to try and save this. I don't know if this is the greatest strategy, deleting the walls. No, dude, no! The militia are coming! You can't be doing this! Yo is down a villager, but at least the walls are in place. At least the walls are in place. Nervous moments there for him. Yo could have fish boom, but he never plays Black Forest. I don't think it's worth it to fish boom here. I really don't. And Yo is walling off that area because he doesn't know that it's already close there. Yeah, there's only one shorefish there, so you're basically just building the fishing chips for the traps. And I think that wood is just better put to use in extra town centers, especially when there's so much extra food on Yucatan. Like, you still have all these deer to take, all these berries to take, so much. And Tato has actually found a way into Mr. Yo's base. This is wild. Actually kind of crazy that Tato managed to get in here. Like, what the hell? He still hasn't clicked up to feudal age, so these aren't going to be men-at-arms or anything, but he can come around here and kill all the deer with the militia. He can harass the villagers, and he's gone for a 3 militia drush, which is like not typical anymore. Right? Used to be the most popular build. Now it's 2 militia, or it's just straight men-at-arms or something, but Yo is in trouble. Yo is in trouble. He went for this extensive wall, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's already lost. It's actually hurt him because he's already lost a villager. He's lost all the time of building that, all of the wood, and the militia still got in. It's actively hurting him, and now he has to rush down a barracks. Yo is trying to kill all the deer before Tato can. If this is Yucatan, why are there hills? Good question. I don't know. I don't have the answers for you. It's a drush FC from Tato. I remember when Age of Empires was first a game, and everyone did this build, and it worked out fine. That was years ago. And I don't know why they don't still make 3 militia and go for the TCs. Yep. That's basically the 3 militia drush into FC enjoyers right there. That's all of them. That's how you sound to me. Are you having a little breakdown? No. I'm impersonating how 3 militia drush enjoyers into FC sound like. Hello, Ducks. How are you, gamer? Ducks, look at this. Yo went for a giant Omega Giga Wall, lost a villager, and then the militia still got in. And it's not that interesting. I just wanted to share. Sounds like how I play Drew. Okay, so Yo is forced to go into scouts just to kill these militia. It's actually tragic. I don't think he wanted to make any military in Feudal Age. And Tato over here, going for an archer range, going for the walls. And he's going to be able to click up to Castle Age. He can even get the wood upgrade before he clicks. There it is. Bop, bop. And he's on the way. And the Britain Boom is going to be pretty good if he decides to go for it. I mean, he's gone for an archery range, right? He didn't go for the market. So might not just be straight boom. And these scouts are giving, at least they're giving Yo some semblance of map control here. And if he wants to go for the relics, he can kind of use those scouts to explore, find those a little bit, and maybe cut off the monks from Tato as well. Right now he only sees one relic, and he still doesn't see that he's fully walled in over here, and this wall is useless. But whatever. Also 2 boars over here if he wants to take him. It's actually a great snipe from Yo. He should have lost his other 2 scouts there. I don't know what the spearmen were doing. They were daydreaming or something. He definitely should have lost scouts there, but he didn't. And it's important to note as well that Yo already has the Castle Age wood upgrade. He's had that first wood upgrade for a long time. Man, there's some extra boars here. I don't know. Maybe he could lure those in. How are the sets so far? They've been fantastic, dude. We've had, like, as with everything, we've had some dud games. But overall, I think they've been fairly competitive. Some more than others. It's been really fun. My villagers are sparkling again. They're absolutely fabulous. Best of 21s, you're going to have some duds. True. True. And Tato gets the Castle Age significantly faster than Yo. I know Yo is playing as Burgundians. I know he's going to get the eco upgrades and whatnot, but Tato is going to be 3 TCs completed by the time Yo gets to Castle Age, and he's already going to be producing. So that drush super paid off. The 3 militia into FC. Super, super paid off. Man, Yo's really all in on these stragglers, isn't he? He's got 10 vills on the straggler trees. And now he goes for stone walls over here. I don't think he knows that this is... He might stonewall this, too. You should probably scout over here to make sure that it's, like, walled or something. It's just going to be tracking the army movements for now. I'm not sure he's going to find this relic back here. That could be very useful to him if he does. And yeah, he won't. But he sees that it's fully walled. He should investigate. We need to investigate to find out if this wall is useless or not, Yo. We need to investigate. Please. Please just look. Good. Yes. Good. Good. Massive. Huge. He finds not only that he's fully walled over there, but that there's a relic as well. Meanwhile, the archers are working away over here, and Yo is going to go for a castle. So it's full wall, scout, improvised scout, FC into Castilier. And Tato is booming with 3 TCs. Castilier are pretty good. But a fully boomed Britons is pretty good as well. However, Tato stalled out his TC production to get crossbow. And now he's going for a castle of his own. So he's very concerned about this. And I think Yo will have the time to add town centers of his own soon. So maybe with that TC idle time from Tato, almost 3 minutes now, Yo can catch up on Vills. Do Castilier have 2 base Pure Summer? We don't know. I don't know. I don't. There isn't really much gold on this map. You're not wrong. I mean, there's gold back here. There's a neutral gold here. And there's a neutral gold here. Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. It's fucking nothing, is there? You got your main, you got your secondary, and then your neutral gold. And that's it. And both players have access to neutral gold. So relics are probably really important. And Yo is already coming out for the relics. He sees this one. He sees this one. He sees that one over there. He's about to see this one. Yo should get 3 or 4 relics here. Because he's going to have Castilier, which will drive away the crossbows. And we can look at the base Pierce Armor. They do. They do have 2 base Pierce Armor. And it's a Siege Workshop. Coming from Mr. Yo. Classic. Also classic that he's going to lose this villager. Absolutely classic scenario here. Getting the Siege Workshop to 50-something%. Trying to pull the villager away. No ballistics for Tato. But it's enough. And Tato coming forward with the monk as well. Although Yo loses the scout in the process. So he's unable to snipe that monk. Let's see if Tato can see the relics. We see Yo here with vision on 1, 2. Doesn't see this one. And Tato has vision on nothing. Doesn't even see the one over here. This is a nice, slow-paced, interesting Civ match to start us off for the day. I like it. Looks like Doubt had enough casting. Takes stamina, dude. He's old. Scout's trying to come in. Crossbows are going to rip through these. And the monks are going to try and take out the Castilier. They get a conversion on 1, but that's it. And the 2 monks go down. The spearmen aren't even fighting here. And now the crossbows are being targeted by the Castilier as more come in to try and snipe this monk. They don't have the charge attack, but they still get the monk in time. And the crossbow number is falling here. As Tato retreats back through the gate. And I wonder if Yo's just going to, yeah, I mean, just whatever. Keep it open. Keep it open, dude. Run around. Keep the crossbows at home. Fantastic. He'll see that Tato is all on gold. So he knows there's a castle coming shortly. He's going to have a mangonel, though. So Tato can't come forward with that castle. And Tato adds the 3rd TC as Yo adds the 2nd TC just now. Yo with Burgundians is scary. Yep. He had a really rough start, too. Are these charge attacks coming back? Not yet. Managed to get multiple villagers there, though. This Castilier has 7 kills. This one guy has 7 kills. He did the majority of the damage. He has 4 villager kills as well. This one dude. And he was the last to go down. He was a hero. That's right. Doesn't see the relic. Neither player. Yo does have 2 relics in already, and we were talking about that. It's really useful with Burgundians because they generate food, of course, in addition to gold, but super useful on this map because there's only 1 neutral gold. There, you have a main gold, you have a secondary 4 tile, a main 8 tile, and then 1 3 tile neutral. And right now, Yo is kind of controlling that area. Now, Tato doesn't need it yet, but he does have units over there, and Tato is 0 relics. As Yo comes forward to deal with that archer range, and he forces Tato into a super defensive castle. What kind of hero is killing peaceful civilians? They were disguised as civilians. They were combatants. 100%. Do you see how viciously they were chopping that wood? Civilians are overrated. Okay. Eco-terrorism, exactly. Thank you. 87 villagers for Tato, but does it really feel like he's winning in this scenario? Britons are extremely strong in Imperial Age if you meet all of the conditions. If you get your range mass up, if you get the trebs behind it, eco working behind, maybe some halbs in front. But it's going to be such a slow push with Yo owning the majority of the map control here. It's going to take Tato so much time to get over to Yo's side of the map, and it feels like by the time he does that, Yo's going to have evened out the eco situation, and he's going to have the relics. It's a good clear up here for Tato. He does have ballistics now. As he works away on the stone, and he's looking for his second castle, potentially. Almost has enough food to go up. The gold is still an issue, for sure, but he's got 30 crossbows. Yo kind of holding him in with a mangonel, though. And Yo is gone for that 13. Relatable. Relatable. Absolutely relatable here. I've never seen anything more relatable in my life. How many people have done this? How many people do this on a regular basis? Me. You shift click the farms and then you build the mill and then you're just like, wow, what about one more farm? You place the farm and it screws up your entire priorities. Imperial Age on the way for both at the same time. Tato is 30 villagers ahead. He also has wheelbarrow advantage, which Yo is getting right now. But Yo is going for a second castle here. And Yo is still kind of holding him in. Just kind of controlling everything. And Yo has managed to get 3 relics. He hasn't seen this stuff. Should probably be exploring over here with something. Maybe a monk or something like that. Has Tato seen any of these relics? Tato sees nothing. He doesn't even know about this gold over here, guys. He doesn't even know about that neutral gold that we've been talking about. That's so important here. He's going to have to win with, like, his first push. Yeah, Yo's looking for the relics back here. He's not going to find it. It's over here, and it's over here, baby. But more vision is never a bad thing. That castle doesn't protect much. It protects the stone. It protects this whole left side of his base. Right? There's not much to protect on Yucatan. Just choke points. That's it. Like I said, there's barely any neutral stone. There's like a couple 2 piles of neutral stone. And then there's just like 3 piles of neutral golds. That's it. Oh. 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 Bro, he's explored so much of the map, but he just hasn't found this relic. Not that villager in particular, this relic. And I don't know if he's going to find it with this outpost either. I think he's going to miss it. I think it's going to come like right here. Meanwhile, in the center, finally Tato comes out. Yo should have built a dock and some demos. Docks are unironically pretty good on Yucatan. If you get some navy set up here, it's really, really tough to take it out. And Yo will be going into bombard cannons. He's going to be going into some skirmishers. Tato goes for the first castle here because there's not really anywhere to set it up over here. As Yo goes for another TC at the back. And is going for houses. As he raids on this side too. Has he seen this? Yes. He has. And he can sneak the monk out this way maybe. And he's found the other relic too. So Yo is going to have everything necessary for sustained gold income. Tato is not. Tato still hasn't reached out to his neutral gold. He doesn't have any relics yet whatsoever, but what he does have is an advantage in villager number currently, and an advantage towards the Imperial Age tech that will accompany his push. So he got Warwolf in. The crossbowmen are already in here. And I believe they have yeomen, right? I think they do. Tato's on a timer? Definitely. But he is Britain's with Warwolf. He doesn't? Let's see. What was the range on that? Oh, 5 plus 5. 5 plus 6 is the ultimate range. Okay. Herbalist coming in. Need onagers? I don't think onager really accomplishes anything here for you. I think they just get sniped down by these arbalists. These bomber cannons have a little bit of extra range. 0 armor for those archers. What's gonna hit them? They're like, imagine saying like, oh, that ballistic missile has no armor plating on it. It's never gonna survive. Chemistry now on the way for Tato. Warwolf trebs are pretty brutal when you're trying to fight in a choke point like this, but the bombard cannons are also pretty brutal, and he gets the treb. Well played there from Mr. Yo. He's got to push in this back. Every treb he takes out is very, very valuable. And he just needs more bombard cannons for sure. He can't grab this relic at any point. We can see Tato exploring the rest of the map with outposts, but Yo has gone for a castle down here. He sees this relic, and does he have a monk heading for it? Both the monks are over there. Okay. Also, Burgundian Vineyards is a thing, right? So when we're talking about gold income, Yo should always win here. If it comes down to gold income. It might just come down to Yo not having any solutions to this army. And Tato's got trebs over here to defend too. But Yo has bombard cannons. He's dodging around this trebuchet shot too. Fantastic. And this castle's going to go down. That is not a good situation for Yo. All of his arch ranges are going to follow now. The trebs can start working away on these skirmishers as well. Splash damage with Warwolf. It's not just the accuracy. And Elite Castilier coming in. We still need this relic over here, and it doesn't look like Yo is sending his monks just yet. Best of 21 is a stupid idea. You're a stupid idea, Tormund the Brute. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, wow. The other 3 relics disappeared. Skirmishers are just an attempt to hold here from Yo. And he's going to force some of Tato's army over here. His bombard cannon doing quite well against the trebs. And now it's Tato's turn to repair a castle and make a tech switch into some two-handed swordsman here. Champion should follow up after that. Tato is on this gold over here. I think he's seen that relic. He has not. Doesn't know about it at all. And Yo will need to make another monastery, which he's doing right back here, and grab these relics. Super important. Even though he's still got 32 on gold right now, you are going to run out of gold sooner rather than later. As he looks to snipe this trap with the bomber cannon on this side. He's doing a pretty good job mixing things up on this side. Forcing the repairs out of Tato. There's not much stone on this map. Forcing him to pay attention over here, which means Tato can't put all of his attention on this push. And Yo is still able to take the gold. He's still safe at home. How dare you? I love cheese. Okay, Thorben. Or Torben. Sorry, not Thorben. Torben. Cultivated meat. Thank you for the gift sub to Nikoff. Appreciate you. That's a good gifter right there. Whose base dies faster? It feels like Yo is going to be able to weather the storm here. Tato only has 2 Trebs pushing in, but he is getting some nice shots on these skirms. And now that the 200 swordsmen are in, Yo is going to need some Castilier to deal with these. And, oh, actually, no, never mind. Look at Yo's food eco. It's actually kind of looking pretty dire here. He's lost a lot of his farming. He's down at 24 on food. And Tato is pushing this back. Okay. Does Tato have Werewolf? Yes. And Tato's going for a castle. Tato. Still pushing here. Yo is just a little bit slow countering this stuff. His push over here hasn't done enough yet. The game is still not over because he has 113 villagers. But Tato is taking control of these relics. He's taking control of this gold. And that was the huge advantage that Yo had so far in this game. As Yo tries to push in this way. Werewolf Trebs targeting the skirms. Yo needs some bombard cannons. Where are they coming out from? Is it back here? He's got Castilier coming back here too, and he's clearing up the Trebs. Okay. Nice job, Yo. I don't think Tato expected these to come from behind. He only had 2 Trebs here. He was trying to go for a castle. Now he has to abandon that, and Yo is going to grab these relics again. He's going to get access to this gold again. There is a stone over here, by the way, so we'll see which player goes out for that first. Both of them really need stone at the moment. Yo probably wants another castle there. Tato wants to keep repairing this and place this castle here. CA, I think that's a misclick. I think that's a misclick. Trap goes down. Suddenly the castle is no longer being ranged, but there is a bombard cannon here. Treb has to be careful. Oh, bomber cannon, be careful as well. Yo is now the first one to start selling wood. Sells it for decent prices. And Tato has fully walled over here. Mr. Yo does know about that stone, right? And Tato knows about that stone as well. And Yo's just going to start clearing up these outposts. Is Burgundian Vineyards in? I don't think it is, right? I don't think it is. It could be useful. Could be really useful in this long. If this goes super long. How much gold does Tato have left? 0. He has found this relic, though. I can see this going the fortress way. Tato can't kill him, then Yo wins with mobility. I think Yo is going to win with just gold income. But who knows? Would be really nice if Burgundian Skirm's got that final armor upgrade. That would be really useful here. Also, if it goes into a full trash war, it feels like at some point, Yo can just get up to like 180 vills, sell everything to click the button, and overwhelm. If Tato doesn't have that big group of Arbalest, which right now he's only got 13 of them. Vineyard's too expensive at the moment. How much gold is Burgundian Vineyards? What's the cost of it? Ooh, that's a sneaky little trip stack there, isn't it, from Tato? He's got 2 in the same place. It only looks like 1, though. Oh, this is risky with the Trebs in the same place. Up against the bombard cannon, but Tato is here. to defend. Yo is taking control of everything. Yo is going for another monastery up here. He's making a monk, so he's going to get that relic in. He's got 3 extra relics in here, and there's Burgundian Vineyards right there, along with hoardings. Yo has managed to hold at the front. He's still got skirmishers. He just wants to stop Tato from pushing here. As we see handcart just now coming in for Tato. Should have had that a while ago. And people are getting all of the eco upgrades. Imagine crop rotation on Yucatan where there's so much wood. $400 food, 300 gold for Burgundian Vineyards. Okay. Well, it's going to pay off eventually if you have 59 farms. How long would it pay off? How long? We need a chart for Burgundian Vineyards. For how long it takes to pay off with every farm value. Assuming handcart. I think Tato just loses this, right? I don't see how he doesn't. Like, he's being pressured here. Now we have Yeoman coming in. I'm surprised that wasn't in earlier. I don't know how that wasn't in when you had 40 Arbalists. And Tato's so dead, dude. He's so dead. There's Siege Workshops coming over here. He does have 1 relic, and that's it. Town Watch now coming for Yo, so he's explored basically the entire map. He's got vision on everything except this. And I suppose this. He's also getting Blast Furnace too. So he can go into like... I mean, he could even go into Paladin here if he wanted to. 21 Castilier IQ, that's where all his gold is currently. And he does have Elite Castilier. He could go Phlegm Rev, he could do anything. Literally anything. Tato had his moment there. He just needed to focus all of his energy on this middle push. And credit to Yo for coming over here. It's such a weird place to push from at the side. But it distracted Tato just enough that he was able to defend over here. Bro, you know your enemy is over here, right? Yo? Yo is beginning his assault on the darkness. At the edge of the map. He is preparing for an excursion over the edge of the earth. Horses can run, thank you. What is this? He's like, oh, it's open there. I guess he just doesn't want to deal with the straggler trees here. I suppose that could be really annoying on Yucatan, right? Like, Tato didn't put a castle here because he didn't feel like chopping 3 separate stragglers earlier, so he had it back here, which is dead now, by the way. But still, kind of ridiculous. Hussar is in, and Hussar will be spammed shortly. And Tato, oh, one more shot bomber. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. I don't think Tato meant to stack them up like that. No, sir. I think the Trebs did that. They had ideas of their own. That was a really high value shot from that bombard cannon. 800 resources gone in the blink of an eye. And here we are with another push. Skirmishers have been doing well. Lots of kills on those. Castile also have been doing well. Yo should just click Phlegm Rev and finish it off. Fuck it. Why not? Do it, Yo. Do it. Do it, Yo. We haven't seen it in so long. Just do it. Without the armor. I wonder if Tato's going to save this. I mean, he does have Werewolf Trebs, right? But it feels like that castle's just dead anyway. Castilier are coming in. Trebs are weak. Villagers can't repair. One treb goes down. Second treb goes down. Final shot comes in, though. Castle is dead. And the Castilier working away on this stuff with Yo still holding map control. He still can't get access to this stone. But, I mean, Tato's at 152 pop. GG. Couldn't push with the Britons. Yo takes the victory there, and Yo's won 2 games in a row. So, this series is edging closer. With the KD being in Yo's favor at the end of the day, the eco being in Yo's favor, 4,000 more gold, relic gold really coming into play as well. Excuse me. Oh my god. And there we go. Oh no, now I have to remember the civs. Oh boy. Here we go. No help. Oh, I've already forgotten everything.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad.
Oh, I know he lost with that. I know he lost with that. I know he won with this. I know he lost with that. I know he won with this. I know he lost with that. I know he lost with this. I know he won with that. I know he won with this. I know he lost with this. Won with this. And lost with Slavs? Where did he play Slavs? Maybe he didn't play Slavs. How many wins is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's fine. And then 6 losses. Okay, he didn't play Slavs. And then over on TaToH's side, won with the Koreans. I know that. Lost with the Britons. Won with the Vietnamese. One with the Malay. One with the Persians. Lost with the Italians. That's 4 wins, 2 losses. One with the Tatars. That's 5 wins, 2 losses. Lost with the Chinese. 5 wins, 3 losses. He lost with the Hindustanis. Japanese was used. I just don't remember where. Oh, Coast Mountain, right? Lost with them. I still don't know why he picked Japanese on Coast Mountain. Like, first overall pick, and he uses it there. I don't understand. When you can snag Berbers like way down here, and use it there and still have a better civ. Thader, yo, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. Thank you, brother. Let's go, man. You even got PM1 bald win. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Lithuanians won, yep. That's 6 wins. And that's 5 losses. Oh, did we get every... Oh my god, dude. The memory banks. Okay, we go in. We're going in hot to this next game. Yeah, no problem, dude. Was Took a long time, but I'm glad I casted part 2 of Viper Hera. Would have felt weird just leaving it hanging from my YouTube audience. Anyway, here we are on Wade. Now on Wade, you have the gold in the middle, which is important. You also have these elephants in the middle, which are extremely important early. And we can see Yo did something with his scout. Did he get an engagement? It looks like he did. Or did he lame an elephant? We're going back here just a second. We're just going to see what he did with his scout early. He got in a little fight with Tato, a little spat, right? Yep, okay. That's kind of important. Then we can count the elephants coming in. Right now, this is going to be the second elephant for Yo. It's going to be the second elephant coming in shortly for Tato as well. And Tato will be able to spot the elephants over here, surely, right? He has Mongols, so he has extended line of sight on his scout. And he also has the incredible hunt bonus from them. So it's important you get as much hunt as possible. And on Wade, there's a ton. There's all these deer on the sides, which Tato has already come out and built. There's also deer on the other side, and that's the same for both bases. And then there's all these elephants, as we were discussing, in the center here that you want to bring in for sure. All right, so villager count is even. Yo is playing as the Franks, and Yo is going to have to make something happen because Mongols are definitely favored here. 100%. I thought that was like an elephant back here. I saw the little food icon. It's just a simple fish. Rip. You also can't dock on this map, so if you're thinking demos or water pressure, whatever, holding the center, can't do it. It's this rocky terrain. You can't put a dock down.
Welcome to all new viewers. I am your friendly local foreign exchange expert, Apex. Today's analysis of the currency markets indicates that Dave is the only thing in Canada more loony than the loony.
Thank you. Thank you. That's our financial correspondent, Apex. Severe bias towards the Canadian dollar, aka CAD. Seems to believe it holds no value whatsoever and frequently donates large quantities of it to my stream. So thank you, Apex. Thank you. If you guys have been listening for like the past like 6 months, he's literally just chirping CAD in all of his donations. It's fine. I'm fine with it. He can insult it as much as he wants. Just send it all to me.
Fuck you, Riley. I made your mom so wet.
Small quantities is not real money. Okay.
You woo.
Dr. Biscotti, thank you for the 7 months, my dude. All right, so Tato's already in feudal age. Tato goes for a stable. Already has the barracks, and he's going for spearmen as well. There's the barracks from Mr. Yo, starting on the walls on this side, so he's going to ignore this hunt for now. And he's just going to be working away over here. Now, Yo, you know, the Frank Berry bonus is great. It's great. It's fantastic. It's great. It's not as fast as hunting deer. It's still not anywhere as fast as hunting deer. Even with the extended foraging rates. But I guess you do drop off sooner, so your villagers won't be carrying like 30 food when they get killed. That was a pretty sick quick wall. It was a pretty sick quick wall. Yo's gonna be keeping his villagers safe. Stable is coming up, but there's more scouts joining from Tato, and he's never let up on the spearman production either. I mean, the amount of army here is concerning. Right? Yo's going to have these 4 villagers, and he's quick walling. He didn't even forget the one on that side, which was a tricky one to get. And he's housed now. So, although he just built one, it has stalled out his production of the scouts and the spearmen, and Tato is continuing to try and overwhelm him on this side. Well, he takes the hunt over here, and he takes the hunt over here as well. Tato's food gather is going to be kind of crazy here, folks. It's going to be kind of wild. 400 ahead already for Tato. Yeah, but Dave, would you rather have some berries or some lovely venison? I'd rather have both, like a mixture. I'm not going to lie, I'm not the biggest venison guy. I think it's good, but I think steak, like just a steak, like beef is just better. in general. Like venison with some cranberry sauce? Yes, that is good. Or with jam or something like that. Heresy? Alright. I really like bison. I think bison is delicious. Elk is just like a very similar meat to venison as well. Moose slash elk is the best meat. I disagree, bro. It might be because usually when you have moose or elk, it's been in a freezer forever. Simply because of the size of it, right? People store it for a very long time. All right, scouts are overwhelming the spearmen, and TaToH's production has just been insane. He's been able to keep the scouts coming out. The stable has been working all the time. The barracks was working all the time through the beginning of the feudal age, and now the villagers are dead. Like, these vills are just simply dead here eventually. TaToH can focus on the spearmen. He's going to try and aggro it with his own spearmen. He does. Yo switches it back, but it's just too late, and TaToH focuses on the other spearmen, and now the villagers are just free to take out. Yo is doing no damage against TaToH's eco. TaToH is Mongols, so he's getting all of this hunt coming in. And Yo has 3 scouts, with 2 of them being quite weak. Sounds like you've just never had good moose slash elk. I've had it many times, bro. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying a good steak is better than a good... Well, I guess steak isn't specific, but a good beef steak is better than a good piece of elk or moose. How do you like your steak, Dave? Medium rare. Although I'm not really like a super pretentious steak eater. Have you ever eaten Brazilian barbecue? I have. I don't know how authentic it was. This game's over, bro. This game is over. Like, I'm sorry I'm kind of checked out, but this game is... If Yo manages to do something to pull himself back into this game, I will be hyped. But until we get to that moment, right now he's just waiting for the inevitable, which is the castle age timing from TaToH coming in a lot faster than him. The Steppe Lancer's coming out, killing all of his villagers, and then the transition into Magadai, but he'll probably GG before that. Ooh, TaToH just found an elephant, I think. Oh, he didn't. Gotta make sure he keeps his villagers working on this hunt. Watch the Viper Hera part 2. Wish you would put 17. 17? Wish I would put 17 what? Dave, my friends in Alaska have a community list where if a moose gets hit by a car, the meat gets donated to the next person. I know some people that have things similar to that, but I'm not exactly that. Ooh. Could find some damage here, Mr. Yo. TaToH's going to fight right away with the villagers. And the spearman is still here. 3/4 HP. There's another spearman there. He's going to be fine on this side. Villagers have been evacuated from over here too, so there's no exposed vills there. The scouts are still wandering around. They have 9 kills already. And Yo is taking the hunt, and Yo is still in feudal age. He does have a lot of spearmen though, so maybe he can push forward, find some damage on the villagers. It's going to be extremely unlikely. Castle Age is coming in. It might even just be a GG for Mr. Yo when Castle Age is in. Mongols seem so powerful on this map. How do you stop the Mongols? What do you guys think about a douche? What about that? Like, that's the strat you go in with. It's like, whatever, can't beat the Mongols through standard means. We know they're going to YOLO their way up to feudal age super quickly. What if we douche them? You ban them? You can't ban them. The ban is random. More dead vills for Mr. Yo. Yo is getting forging. Yo is going to try for feudal pressure. And Tato is very casually TCing his hunt over here. Yeah, Steppe Lancers make Mongols very good. Is Valley in the map pool? Not this time around, I don't think. Oh, look, another dead vill. Uh-oh. The scouts have found the villagers over here, and they do have forging, and Tato's going to try and at least save one villager. Maybe bring the Steppe Lancers over. Those are some villager kills for Mr. Yo. And Tato's only ahead by 1 right now. For the time being. I mean, the Steppe Lancers are still in the back of Yo's base, so it's still very concerning. Scouts will come over. Kill another villager. They might kill another one, too. But she's going to survive, and she's going to get that town center up. She will tell the story of her lost friends to her descendants. Don't worry, guys. Anytime now. Yo's going to click up to Castle Age. Anytime now. Don't worry about it. I know you're worried. Don't. GG. Tato takes the win. 7-5. 12 games in. And that one was over before it even began. Hate to kill the hype, but Mongols are just kind of insane here. Mongols are kind of insane. Didn't help Yo that he was housed too when he was starting the production over here. Didn't help him that this was actually... This side was closer to the production buildings from Tato, where he went out to mill first. Like, if Yo went out to mill over here, he might have had military by the time Tato showed up, right? You're still going to run into problems of Tato getting insane food gather rates and being up to Castle Age significantly faster than you. You think Mongol hunt should be nerfed a little? No, I think Mongols are perfectly balanced. I think Mongols are fine. Thank you for the raid, dude. Massive raid coming in. Thank you. How do I say your name? Noel Pater. Thank you for the raid of 1. Appreciate it. You good, Dave? I was just saying thank you. That is his name. Sounds like your car needs a new battery. No, my battery's fine. Thank you for asking, though. Sounded like an elk being eaten. Hello to all the new viewers from the raid. Please don't be rude and just enjoy the stream. Exactly. Hello, welcome. What gift should I get my car when it turns 20 next year? Oh, I don't know. It's good that you have a 20-year-old car, though. Always amazes me how people, like, they drive a car for, like, 3 or 4 years, and then they get a new one. Like, why? Is it just, like... And you still have debt from your old car, and you're buying a new car? Like, number one, why are you buying a new car? Number two, like, your old car was perfectly fine. Lease contract runs out. Does anyone do leases anymore? I didn't know that. People take loans for a car? Yeah. Like almost everyone. Over here, anyway. Lease and then buy it out at the end. Okay. If you drive a 20-year-old car to begin with, it's often cheaper to buy a new shitty car rather than to repair it when it's broken. Not anymore, dude. It used to maybe be like that. Not anymore. Not for the last 3 years. Like, the car market is just so ridiculous. Yeah, I tried to find one because I thought my car had finally shit the bed. But it was actually fine. It was just making weird noises, and then nothing was wrong with it. And then it stopped making them. I don't know if something was like stuck in the wheel well or something. I didn't. I inspected it, but I couldn't see it. It was making like really weird sounds. So I went out car hunting probably like a year and a half ago or something like that, and there was just none available. Like, I go in there, I'm like, I'm gonna pay in cash. Like, I'm just gonna pay in cash. The whole car, I'm not going to do a payment plan, whatever. I'm just going to pay the whole value in cash. And they're like, great. Yeah, you can sign here. We can get it all set up to, you can get this car. I'm like, yeah, I like the way it looks. I like the way it drives, And they're like, yeah. And if once we sell this to you, it's only going to be a 6.5 month wait until you get your car. Like, okay. Bye. I'm leaving now. Holy land madness, holy woodline. What on earth is this woodline? We have a genetically engineered, modified, mutated woodline over here from Mr. Yo. Oh my Lanza, what on earth is this? We're supposed to have little chunks. We're supposed to have little cubes, little squares, little rectangles, little triangles. And this is a long and girthy wood right here from Mr. Yo, and it's protecting the whole left side of his base. It is also a pathway into his base, though, which could be concerning, right? There's no way for Yo to wall just to the edge because of this. But anyway, welcome to Land Madness. Yo has Teutons. Tato playing Sicilians here. On this map, we do have lots of hunt all the way around. We've also got these sparse woodlines, supposed to be sparse woodlines, full of bamboo and whatnot. And there's a little stone terrain around each of them, so you can't wall over that stone. You can just do small walls around the woodline. This is a map that usually goes heavy feudal pressure into cavalry and castle age. But we have seen some mix-ups, right? With these two civs, I would assume scouts for both into knights. Yo can't push his deer. Why not? These ones? Yeah, you can. You can push these ones too. This one wood line will last him the whole game. Yep, it will. It will indeed. Kind of unfortunate when there's a hill in your wood line here. You want to eventually chop to a point where you can place a TC on it and then actually have 100% secure wood. But if your starting lumber camp is on a hill, good luck with that. You are a nice cooking companion, Dave. Okay. What are you cooking? Spanish chorizo stew. Okay, so you got that bad boy on simmer right now? You chopping or you simmering? Where'd you get your chorizo? Simmering. Nice. Starting to smell good. We got to reduce, you know? You got to let them cook. That's right. Okay, feudal age on the way for both. Yo is a little bit faster. And Yo will miss the timing for the stable slightly. Wash, dude. 5 seconds late for the stable. Oh my god, disgusting. Put it down. There it is. Scouts will come out slightly faster for Mr. Yo. Tato's going to be ready to place that stable right away. Bop. There it is. And he's getting the wood upgrade as well. Sicilians will also get more value from horse color, which means their farms will last longer. But the Teutons do get cheaper farms. So I don't know which one I would rather have. Actually, I'd rather have Teutons, 100%. When we're talking about our farming bonuses, I would definitely rather have Teutons. How can Tato wall that area? Isn't it unwallable? It's only unwallable on the stone. So it looks like this is the stone terrain, but I think the stone terrain is actually out here, and this is the edge of the stone terrain. Stone edge terrain is what that is. Hello, Mom and Alish. How are you? 2 scouts coming in for Mr. Yo. Tato, has he found everything from Mr. Yo's base? He's just finding it right now. And Yo has scouted basically everything from Tato's. This Tato has already gone for the walls here. And I think Tato's going to be fine, right? I don't really see any areas for Yo to damage. And if we're looking at Yo's base, I don't really see that many areas for Tato to damage either. Maybe the berries at the front. That's about it. I mean, I guess Yo is going to have to really stretch out for these golds if we look at their positionings. Tato's got gold in the back here, which is nice. And yeah, the golds are probably going to be the target. Sicilians versus Teutons is such a sad matchup. Kind of feels a little bit boring, doesn't it, Nikov? Don't Sicilians get CA? Pretty sure most civs get CA. Is there any non-meso civ that doesn't get CA? Bohemians? Okay. That's it? Didn't they have horses in Bohemia? Indian civs. Ah, that's right, because they get elephant archers. That is a good point. Doubt tried to go CA with Bohemians a few days ago. It feels like if they did get CA, they'd actually wouldn't be the worst with it. I know they don't get bloodlines, but if you're just trying to YOLO that initial ball of CA, you get all the gold mining upgrades for free. It feels like they wouldn't be that bad. And you could get chemistry on them too. Be kind of sick. He tried to do it. Triple range chemistry CA. Trust Doubt to try and go for CA with Bohemians. That's classic. No thumbring is awful for CA. They have 50% accuracy. Yeah, but if you're thinking about when you're usually getting thumbring with cav archers, it's like late castle age. It's like once you already have 15-20, right? Please watch this clip after the game. Okay, you're going to have to repost it after the game. We'll watch it. Okay, so the Battle of the Wall and Ad Eco is happening while we talk about Doubt. And right now, who's winning? 17 seconds of idle TC time for Yo. Tato has 5 seconds. Both players have the same eco upgrades. Yo has managed to secure the gold. Yo is going into archers now. And Tato is forced to go for a donjon. But he has added quite a few scouts. As an old school Age of Empires player, you just assume that every non-meso civ gets CA. So I can see doubt thinking that. I didn't know Bohemians didn't get access to it. I mean, it's just a civ that you would never really think of making them with. Did Tato win the Mongol game? Yes. If you see Mongols on Wade, it is best to assume that they're just going to win. Malian CA isn't that bad, is it? As the scouts now engage here, there's 2 spearmen from Yo, along with the archers, along with his own scouts. We'll see how much damage he gets with the spears. Not enough. Not enough. And the archers are going to die. The scouts are going to die. Yo is not going to have any map control here. He does still have 7 spearmen, though. So maybe if he rallies the boys, I think maybe he could have won that fight. Malian CA is like Persian CA, right? Solid and castle, but missing bracer. Yeah. But you're doing the majority of your damage with CA. Oh, you already know. I've already been... dude, I did that. It had no effect whatsoever. The dead hangs, no effect. I figured out my own stretches to deal with the back pain. Yeah. That's why I usually ask that people don't, like, try to give me advice for it, because I've heard it all. I know it's well-intentioned. And I've tried a lot of stuff. But I have something that works now, so we're good. We're good. Castle Age is significantly faster here for Yo because he didn't add the extra scouts. Like Tato, and Tato is trying to force down a donjon here. And the scouts are running away. Drugs is never the answer. Oh, the pain meds didn't work at all. Pain meds gave me bad, like, stomach issues, a lot of them. So I just stopped taking them. You need a good anti-inflammatory, my man. Those didn't work at all either. I have something that works. Don't worry about it. I have a series of stretches that I do every day that work really well. So it's not an issue so much anymore. And I got a better chair. Gaming chairs are a scam! I should tell everyone this before you think about purchasing a gaming chair. They are a scam. Okay, so the spearmen are still here. Yo has 13 spearmen, and he's getting pikemen right now. We've got a double donjon strategy here from Tato. And Tato is about to reach the castle age. He's got 1 sergeant. Knights are coming out from Mr. Yo. There's the monastery. Second TC on the gold. So he secures the second gold area. And this woodline is just crazy, right? We mentioned this woodline before. It is like protecting this whole side of Yo's base. Tato can still run in through here. But it's a very predictable area that he's running in through. So Yo can just like track all of Tato's movements around his base. He doesn't have to worry about that left side at all. All you need is a Herman Miller. I just bought an office chair for like $100. And it's beautiful. It's great. It's just like a simple office chair. It's so much better than the multiple hundreds I spent on other chairs before. There's also some garbage office chairs and good gaming chairs. I've sat on garbage office chairs before for hours and hours and hours, like at my old workplace. And I never had the type of pain that I did with like the $300 gaming chairs that I bought. The ergonomic gaming setups. Okay, pikemen working away. Nothing to do here though. There's a wall behind it. The knights aren't going to push in here with knights from Tato as well. Tato has to try and expand his eco. Yo has to be doing the same thing, and Tato is ahead by a few villagers right now because of the idle TC time from Yo and the one villager that he killed earlier. Well, other than that, pretty similar. In the Night v Night battle, the Teutons are going to win here, right? Simply going to win. They have more melee armor. Assuming he gets the armor upgrade. I just thought he would have it, like first armor upgrade, you know? You're making knights from 2 stables. You just think, well, maybe I should get that first armor upgrade, but I guess not. So I guess right now, the armor's actually equal. Yeah, the Herman Miller chairs are just too much. Just too much money. He has forging, though. You're not wrong. He does have forging. And he's bringing in the relics. Monk's also not the greatest solution for Tato because he's up against Teutons. So Teutons have that conversion resistance, as we see the archer from Yo discovering the relics over here. Good exploration from him. Tato, once again, just kind of down the middle. It was already finding everything on the sides. And is there a relic over here? No. There's one over on this side, which he's found. Or he is about to find. There we go. And he'll send the monks over to grab this thing. And he might even try and sneak a monk over to grab this thing. He might even find this relic over here. We could see a situation where Yo has 5 relics. Likely not, because I think Tato sees this relic over here. He does. And he should be able to grab that. Remember Old Land Madness with no relics? I don't remember that, no. Villager count 67 to 60. Tato is ahead. And I believe Yo killed a villager over here. Big damage. This is not what you think of when you think of Land Madness. 2 civs just kind of camping, building their economies, low numbers of knights, not really much aggression. To be fair, there's a lot of gold in this map, so the relic's not so important. Getting that passive income is very important. And, like, the gold piles are only 3 tiles, right? You always want to have an out if your opponent is controlling the majority of the gold piles in the map. Or if you're stuck in a corner or something like that. Okay, so Tato has been kind of producing from just 1 stable, even though he has 2. Yo finally getting the armor upgrade. He's also got forging. And of course, Teuton's getting more melee armor means that he's going to win these fights. And now he's getting the 2nd armor upgrade too, and he's adding more stables. 68 villagers for Yo, 32 on food. It's really great. He's already got 2 relics in, and he's got the knight advantage currently. So maybe he wants to drive it home here. He's going to try and really push this side of Tato's base. Tato is going for another barracks. He does have the pikeman research already, or is this guy converted? I don't know. Is this a converted pikeman, or is this a one of Tato's pikemen? Nice. Teuton conversion resistance coming in there. And it was a converted pikeman. He's getting the pikeman research right now, and he's going to try and make more pikemen to stop these knights. He does have more villagers than Mr. Yo. However, you can tell right now he's really under pressure. Going for another barracks. Trying to make another TC over here. And Yo is still just adding knights behind this from 3 stables now. How can Tato ever win a fight here against these knights? Like, there's more on the way. And there's more pikemen on the way. And Iron Casting is coming in here, too. Feels like this TC is just eventually going to die. He does have more villagers. And he's producing them from 4 TCs. But the production here from Yo is kind of crazy, honestly. And Yo's got 4 relics now. Damn, dude. Another monk goes down. More knights coming in. Tato producing from 3 barracks. And Yo has enough for a castle. Castle here on this little pimple. Oh my god. Brother. No. That doesn't work. We need it in a different location, s'il vous plaît. It looks like an average Yo castle. It does. He'd probably come forward, find out he can't build this, delete the foundation, then put it here. No, it's going here, right? Right on the edge of this hill. Well done, Yo. Handcart on the way, too. Does Tato have a chance? Relatable. Super relatable. Does Tato have a chance here? And he doesn't think so, and I don't think so either. Another maybe slightly underwhelming game there as Yo manages to steamroll him. And that might just be a Civ matchup problem. I mean, Tato did kind of not get value with the extra scouts he added, but he did get up to Castle Age relatively similar time. He did have the villager lead. There's just no way to counter the amount of knights that Yo was making. Woodline win for sure. Okay. Guess that is a question. Like, how does Sicilians beat Teutons in Castle Age? And why did he had 2 dungeons. Why did he need to add the other barracks? Did he forget that you can make spearmen out of these? I think he did. I think Tato forgot. He could have been making pikes that whole time. He forgot, but then remembered. Aha. Story of my life. I like the map exploration there from Yo. The relic. Count to... Ooh, cursed. You need barracks to research pikemen? Well, he already had a barracks, bro. He just added 2 more in. Like, he didn't wait for the dungeon to go up to build the stable after that. All right, what is this clip?
It's good, guys, just. God damn it, I'm stupid as fuck. Let's not talk about that. Yeah, that would be broken, right? It's good, guys, just.
So then he went for university right away and went hand cannons, I assume.
God damn it, I'm stupid as fuck.
Yeah, you are. That's funny, dude. Friendship ended with Bohemians. Another Civ now doubts best friend. It's okay, he's new to the game. Well, the Bohemians are still new to the game. Okay, Land Madness is a loss for Tato. It's 7-6 now. And we go on to Frigid Lake. Frigid Lake, Frigid Lake. Guys, I'm going to tell you something right now. I've never really liked this map. I think it's pretty boring. We've had some late game shenanigans on this map, but it's so rare that it goes late. It's the same thing every time, I know. And no one has ever set up their base and then gone for docks in the pond. and then demoed units that come through. No one's ever done that. And it makes me mad every time. Was this in NAC4? It was, yeah. But here we have Byzantines for Mr. Yo. We've got Khmer for Tato. Two very popular civs on this map. Persians was already used in this set. It's another civ that's super popular here. And Yo is not going for the meso approach that we saw sometimes on this map in NAC4. I think ACCM said he really liked Aztecs, and if I remember correctly, when I was talking to him about his practice games at NAC4, he said he hadn't lost with Aztecs in his practice games on this map. But that was a very unique strategy to him. You can't, right? It's a different water terrain than the middle. Can you not dock? I'm pretty sure you can dock there, dude. You can't? I tried. Did they change the map? Because I have definitely, when I was playing controller player, I definitely docked on that area. Why Khmer? Well, you can't farm around the TC. And with Khmer, you can farm anywhere. So that's fantastic, right? It's also a very open map, so you just set up houses to garrison your villagers in. You can go up quickly. You don't need as much wood because you don't need to make that barracks. You just go right into the scouts or archers or whatever. And that means you can shave a few villagers off your uptime as well. Or put that wood into more navy. Someone open up Frigid Lake and see if you can dock. I need to know. I need to know. Loom is coming in now from Yo, and Yo is going to click up after this, I think. He's got a ton on the fish. The fish are coming in quickly. He's got some on the hunt as well, and he goes up to the feudal age. Tato also on the way up to the feudal age. Yo is 5 seconds ahead. And Yo has discovered the dock from Tato. Tato has not discovered the dock from Yo, but based on his score, he should know. There's also a dock here. Plus, Yo is playing Byzantines, right? Why wouldn't you dock? I want to see, like, Malay on this map, full wall fish boom in the little pond. Be beautiful. If you can dock there. I swear to God you can dock there. How is the schedule decided? We don't know. Ooh, villager got a hit there for Tato. Did not get a hit for Yo, so Yo can't engage now with that scout in a 1v1. Nice stuff there from Tato, and Yo will go for a second dock over here. Tato is still kind of wandering around with this ville. We're wondering where she's going. Villager's not bringing in gold over there is unfortunate, but Yo walls in this ville, and he's going to go into the fire galleys here with the Byzantines. And Tato, will he be able to defend this? Probably not. Is he going to make a forward production building? Is this like a stable here? Or an archery range? What is she doing? We don't know. He's taking out the scout from Yo now. It's an archery range. With only one villager. It's forward, which means the units will have to walk less time to get to the base from Yo. And Tato has opened with a demo, of course. But it's only being built with one, which means the range will take a while to go up. Does anyone know when Hart plays or if he did already? What? You mean for Titans League? He's not in this. Oh, God. You can't fish here. Sir, you don't have the required permits. You can't... Oh, it didn't get either of them. Oh, my God. And the scout is weak, too. Yo manages to survive with the villager and the fishing ship. Tato was just stuck in the middle. He gets 3/4 of the HP from both. And that's it. And the scout was weak from the engagement before, so Yo just casually shrugs off that explosion. Yo is the dude that walks away from the explosion in the movies. That's right. Another gate here from Yo, and it's fantastic. Or he just pulls back the fire galley, and he's fine. Now Tato's in a world of hurt. Like, what's he going to do? There's an archer range for Yo. Skirmishers are cheaper for him, of course. He's secured this area. He's going to have the fish in the center. He's going to have the fish in the center if he ever clears that up, but he's busy right now. And Tato is trying to push through as Yo goes for a skirm. Okay, he's working away on it. He actually did the wide nilly walking away from the explosion. That's right. That demo ship just a bit greedy? No, I think the demo ship's fine. If you're not going to invest on water, the demo ship is fine. Like, Tato clearly didn't want to put that much res into the water contest against Byzantines. If you get the villager there, it's fantastic. But the maybe, oh, you're talking about like the positioning of the demo? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit. I think you have to take that chance, though. Is he going to get greedy again? Oh, nice. Nice stuff. That's a good demo from Tato. Getting 2 fishing ships from Mr. Yo. As Yo just adds in more fish. And Yo is going for the full wall. And Yo is laughing now. If we're moving on to the mid game, Khmer against Byzantines, Khmer start to run into some serious problems. Like most civs against Byzantines. Really starting to run into problems, right? Because Byzantines just feel like they have a counter to everything you can make. And they're going to have the water control too. Casual market wall. I don't believe those archers can range the villagers behind. And Tato's going to have to find another way in. Tato's food eco behind this is looking okay. He's got 8 farms, and you can see the advantage of Khmer already. You don't have to make the mills, right? But Yo already has 5 fishing ships, and Tato will be working away on another demo. He's going to try and get another 2 fishing ships, I believe. Ooh, that demo's getting awfully weak. You can't wait for your moment with this. And yeah, he just takes that 1. He's like, this demo is way too weak. Can't be hanging around with this. Fletching is on the way in from Yo, so he feels some threat from this army from Tato. And he's going to invest into fletching. Could have waited, saved that res potentially. Tried to go up to Castle Age a little bit sooner, but I mean, if you have the fish anyway, you might as well just get fletching. There's the market for Tato as well. And the dock goes down. Now, I don't know if Yo's been tracking the market, but that's the first time that Tato has bought. And Tato just completed his. Yo has had his for a while. So when that market first went up, if Yo looked at the prices, he should assume that Tato is still in feudal age, right? Not on the way to castle age. But now if he looks at it, he might be a little bit concerned. Is hurting the fish with the archers worth the risk? No. Unless you see just this fishing ship. That gate is so useless. It's trying its best, okay? It was really useful earlier. Castle Age on the way for Yo. Or for Tato, sorry. Yo is about to click up soon. If we look at res collected, it's actually ahead for Tato. Khmer farms. They hit different. You know, buying some food, selling some wood, and the res collected should be relatively even now, right? Still ahead for Tato, even after the market usage. Still ahead. I tested all versions I could find, and you can dock all of them. See, this is why I don't trust chat. This is why I don't trust chat. Well, I'm trusting you right now, but some people. Guy told me, yeah, I've tried it before. It definitely doesn't work. I know. You're trying to remake my memories. I have docked this area before. I know you can. And you still made me question myself. Thank you. Thank you for testing that. I only trust chatters that confirm my bias. Exactly. Is this like open here? How did he get out? Did he go? Oh, there's a wall deleted there. Okay, so he went out through that wall. Count Watch is in for Yo. He should have spotted this. I think. He's trying to cut off these archers, soon to be crossbows. He's got his skirms over here. I don't think he spotted it at all. And there's a knight coming out from Tato. Uh-oh. Oh, no, dude. That's just unfortunate. That's just not fair, is it? I mean, I guess the skirms are here, but what lucky timing there for Tato. And he's going to make it in. Oh, God. He's going to make it into the base. Oh, that's so lucky. That is just so lucky. I suppose you make your own luck, though. If you're being active with your military, if you're always looking for a way in, you make your own luck. He's going to find the one hole that Yo deleted to go out for the TC. Yo will be able to deal with this, but not before he's been removed off a lot of his farming. He's going to have to YOLO a town center over here, too, to defend against that. 11 farms cut off. I mean, he still has food, so that's something. As the ram now comes in for Tato. Tato is adding a third TC. Even behind all of this pressure with the ram and the knights and the crossbows and everything, he is able to add 2 additional TCs. The knights are now in. The TC is up over here from Mr. Yo. But Tato is ahead on villagers right now. Actually, he was scouting, and since he knew the gold was there, he expected Yo to go for a T. Come on now. At best, he was coming back to check the gold. He wasn't waiting for a TC to go up there. This is messy, though, for Yo. Really, really messy. Still has that fish coming in. I would, and I'm a noob. You're not waiting with those crossbows for him to delete a wall to come out for this gold when he's got a perfectly safe gold behind here. At best, that's a 50% chance. Now, you can go over and investigate the gold, but you don't know that he's deleting a wall. Anyway, Tato still has a fantastic position, right? Yo got the early advantage. Yo has a mangonel to defend. He's going to start working away on this ram. This ram has provided a lot of pressure, and it took out a... was it the stable beforehand? Or was it the archer range over here? It took something out. Maybe the blacksmith. No, the blacksmith's over here. As the mangonel goes down, the crossbows are going to get cleared. However, at the back here, the crossbows have cleared the camels. The stable is over here. It was the market. Okay. Knew there was an important building there. And Tato's eco is fine. It's fine. 22 farms here. One-for-one trade with the mangonels. TC is going to be able to chip away on those crossbows. And now Yo is casually behind by 24 villagers because of one little hole that he deleted for himself. Oh my god, dude. That's tragic from Yo's perspective. Absolutely tragic. The idle TC tells the whole story. Yep. Got idled off these farms, right? He had plenty of food when he got to Castle Age. He was in a perfect position to go for the boom. He had the full walls up. And then he just gets a little bit greedy going for that TC foundation outside. TaToH's just in the right place at the right time. Without this army coming in here, this is so easy to defend for Mr. Yo. He's got double layer walls. He could go for a siege workshop behind. Still has the food production. Could even go for camels, monks to defend that. There's no problem whatsoever. But as soon as you have to pay attention to 2 different areas at once, you're done. The thing about this, though, is the late game matchup between Khmer and Byzantines. If Yo manages to stall out for 10 or 15 minutes and somehow evens up the eco count, he can still win this game. And he still has water control too, which isn't as important for the fish, but it's important for map control in this map. Yeah, the 4 TC was added a couple minutes ago from Tato. This is getting rough. 82 villagers versus 57. Eco upgrades are better for Tato as well. Byzantines need less vills and imp. Yeah, that's some severe copium. Being down 27 villagers. I don't need as many vills. I mean, he does have 5 fishing ships. So I suppose that's something. Wheelbarrow, heavy plow, bow saw. On the way. Light cav on the way here for Tato to snipe the monks, which he's done right there. And begun the relic wars have. There's a relic in the center, should be Yo's. This one should be Tato's over here. I would assume that Tato has another couple relics coming back. He just dropped one off there. And I don't see... There's some missing relics somewhere, but I don't know where they are. As Maganel now dies. Ah! Yo has one coming in. Cool. Will he kill the light cav? No. Sorry, the knight. Demolition raft on its way out, too. As Yo has now cut off the stone, and he has lost his ships in the center. Which means it's limited map control here as well. Yo is the first one to click up to Imperial Age. That's kind of wild. Drummond's? Maybe? I mean, you don't need chemistry to get Drummond's, right? Not like cannon galleons. Maybe? Drummond's? To control this little choke point into the front of his base? Like I said, if this game goes long enough, Byzantines should be in a position to claw their way back in. I don't think Yo would suspect that he's that far. What is that Forward University? That's wild. That's crazy. I love it. I don't think Yo would suspect that Tato is on 107 villagers right now. I think he would say Tato's like mid-90s somewhere. And Tato's about to click up to him too. He's got 57 on food. I will defeat my enemy with knowledge. Yes. Imp into GG. I mean, his resources aren't looking terrible, are they? He's getting ballistics now. He's getting the second armor upgrade. His army count is looking very underwhelming. The resources when he gets to Imp aren't looking awful. And Yo does have 80 villagers, but Tato is casually sitting on 114, and his resources are looking fantastic as well. Clearing up the crossbows is really good here from Yo. You can go for some camel production to clear up the cavalry, and then maybe get the re-wall at the front here. As he gets to Imperial Age, and what does he go for? Heavy camel. And there goes all his res. Does anyone have gold? We're searching for gold here. Light cav or under the TC. Yo, severely lacking gold. Severely lacking camels as well. And the light cav keep coming in here from Tato. And he's just adding more ranges, more stables. Castle over on this side now. He's going to take that gold as well. Try and take out all of the water presence from Mr. Yo. All of those docks hanging around there. And Yo just keeps losing more villagers. Eco KD 27-3 in favor of Tato. Another market over here from Mr. Yo. Really needs to balance his eco a little bit. Get some more gold so he can produce some more units. And Tato's going to be an imp in 6 seconds. Does Yo GG it when he sees the Imperial H from Tato? Or does he fight on? Kind of feels GGable. I guess you have heavy camel now, so I guess you can deal with the light cav raids, but you still can't really deal with these crossbows once Bracer comes in. God forbid Arbalest. Can you look at total res collected? Sure. It's not good. Castle goes up, fishing ship still working away, and Yo calls the GG, and that's just... That all comes down to one moment there where Yo deleted the walls. Tato was over here with the crossbows. The skirmishers were out of position. He couldn't get the quick wall down here behind. And it's just disaster, right? Yo was in such a good position to win that game. He was fully walled with Byzantines. He was getting extra TCs. He had tons of food available to him to produce villagers. And then it just spiraled out of control. He had water as well, yep. Oh boy. That is an unfortunate result there for Yo. Losing Frigid Lake and losing with the Byzantines versus the Khmer. Tatsy won. Yep. Colors on the top are swapped. Yes, whatever. Only 7 more games. Well, I mean, Tato only needs 3 more to win. So technically, we could only play 3 more games. I think in the past, Yo has matched up against Tato quite well. Right? Let's take a look at their head-to-head. (18 wins or 13 wins, 8 losses, 61.9% win rate in favor of Yo. The game count is 57 wins, 47 losses. And Yo has won the last 3 sets that he's played against Tato. And then Tato won the 2 previous to that. And then Yo won the 3 previous to those 2. It looks like Yo is winning... Yo is winning the big sets against Tato. There's actually multiple tournaments here where Tato has won earlier in the same tournament against Mr. Yo, and then Yo goes and wins in the later stages to kick Tato out. There's multiple of those. Can you add Yucatan to Yo's wins? Forgot about that map. Let's see. Where is it? And Wade as well. Tato won Wade. Yo won Yucatan. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. We haven't really had any fantastic games today yet. This whole series is kind of meh. I think we had some good ones yesterday, right? Actually, when I'm thinking about it, I guess the Fortress game was really good. The Fortress game was great. Serengeti game wasn't bad. The Migration game was good. Enclosed game was good performance for Mr. Yo. The Fortress game was definitely the best one so far. Of course, it feels like lower quality after Viper vs. Hera. I'm not talking about quality, Hit Cake. I'm talking about entertainment value. If I would like the entertainment of Hera vs. Viper is that they're like the two best players in the world. But if I were to think about a fun series, I would probably rather watch Yo against Tato on average. Because you're going to see just like wild things, but we haven't seen that yet. Like, Tato goes for the crazy strats. Yo goes for the crazy survival plays where you don't know how he ended up winning the game. Oh, we haven't really seen that yet. Yo Leary is my favorite. Could see that. I like Yo MBL. That's my favorite matchup. Because both players come in. Yo's not really a guy to like come up with weird builds or anything. He's kind of making it up as he goes along, and MBL's definitely doing the same thing as well. I love MBL versus Kazva. MBL versus Kazva is only really a good set if MBL's not really playing that often, though. Like, MBL's a significantly better player than Kazva. So if he's active, he should win like 3-0 or 5-0 or 3-0 or, 4-0. MBL versus Doubt is fun. Yep. Doubt sets in general are pretty fun. Viper Yo is not to be. Viper Yo is like one of the classics, bro. The classics. I actually really like. I don't know what Yo has on his icon right now, but I really like it. I think it would go in like S or A tier of my icon tier list. It's pretty sick, actually. It's got like a solar eclipse next to a pyramid with like a guy shooting a bow. It's pretty cool. Can you show it on screen? I don't know if I can. We'll see. Anyway, welcome in. We're gonna have Golden Pit. Tato is currently being trolled by a oh my god, get out of the way, goats. He doesn't have any food to take. The goats are blocking. He's being trolled by a deer, but he's playing Turks, and Yo is playing as Bohemians. We got Golden Pit. We might have an interesting one here. Both civs that really need access to this gold and this stone in the center. There's a lot in gold and stone here. There's some on the bases, but it's only 2-3 tiles of gold and 2-4 tiles of stone. You can wall this area up quite quickly and quite easily. which means that it's usually one player pressuring with forward buildings, trying to get in, the other player trying to defend. Or sometimes we just see both players going into the boom with a few scouts and then slowly making their way out to the middle. We'll see. I think Tato will play into scouts, right? Yo will just play wall. What if he go... Okay, hear me out. What if Yo goes Spearman, Hussite Wagon? GG. Yep. How high are you now? Not at all. What would the Hussite Wagon add? They'd add some flair. Well, they'd add a way to kill things, like villagers or whatnot. They add mass. Yeah, just like your mom. Okay, barracks is up from Yo. Going up to Feudal Age. Is he going to add some militia in here? Or is that just for his second Dark Age building? Looks like it's just for his second Dark Age building. Nope, he's adding militia. Cool. How can he ever recover? Doctors hate him. Emotional damage. Yo, that guy's so funny. The emotional damage guy. The little shorts or TikToks or whatever that he makes. I only watch it on YouTube Shorts sometimes, but that dude is so funny, bro. He's hilarious. He is. When it's like the Asian dads comparing their kid. He has 7 years work experience. He's only 9. He works 5 jobs. I love it. I love it so much. The accent is so good. Yeah. I can't do it, but he's hilarious, bro. Okay, 2 militia coming in. The villager is going to be saved here by Tato. He's going for the full wall on this side, and he still has to wait till Feudal Age before he can get a production building of his own to try and push these militia away. Right now, he's just going to be making do with some walls. And Tato, 355 food in the bank. 2 on food currently. Only the villagers on the berries as he waits. He waits. He waits. He waits. He goes for an archer range. Archery range. Okay. Kill the deer. Murder it. Good. And Yo's gotten, honestly, he's gotten a lot of value from these militia. Right? Like Tato's had to go for walls here. He had this villager idle for a while. He's now going into an archer range here. He can't feel secure on the golds. There's a lot of stuff that's is a bit of a headache here for Tato. Just because of these 2 militia that Yo added in. Yo's just adding in archers behind. So weird. Turks against Bohemians, and both people are going into archers. Feudal Age. Beijing corn. Yeah, that's right. His face is on the side of the Beijing corn cans. I forgot about that. That's too funny, dude. That's just too funny. Him and Uncle Roger are great. Uncle Roger roasting Jamie Oliver will never get old for me. Aren't they the same person? No, they're not the same person. I think you just did a racism, Snitzel. I think you just did one. They're from completely different areas as well. One's Chinese and one's he's Malaysian, right? He's from Indonesia. They don't even look the same. Hiya. He's Malaysian. Okay. Okay, villagers have to abandon here from Tato. And he's abandoning that wall. He's going for skirmishers here with the Turks. Skirmishers and spearmen, just not an army that you can upgrade, right? He's added in some archers. He still has access to the gold, but this is excellent pressure from Yo. For just like limited investment, he's now getting fletching. Tato is not looking comfortable. He still does have these berries he can go out to if he gets this wall up. And you can tell he really wants this wall up. He really wants this up. He's got 3 villagers coming forward. He's making sure he one-taps every single one of these little foundations. And, oh, dude! That's sick from Yo. He sneaks in the one little area. Now, Tato is going to be able to clear this. But, I mean, it's more of a headache, right? Another archer goes down. Fletching came in for Yo. So these new archers coming forward are going to be annoying. And yeah, Yo just continues to be just a nuisance over on this side. As the villagers finally get that wall up. She might die though. She does. So great damage early from Yo. And we look at his eco behind. I mean, he's got more on food currently. His farming eco is looking okay. He doesn't have horse collar, but neither does Tato. And things are just looking a whole lot prettier over at Yo's base. And he's never going to be housed. Ever. The full house walls. There's the market too. Still retaining a little bit of map control as well. This is the first time Tato's going to advance across the map. He will see this army from Yo. And he has the option to come back and trap this. Or push forward. But by the time he gets there, Yo's going to be complete with the walls. Great pressure early from Yo. Really, really like it. And now he can cut off the farms as well. So stall out Tato's food production. He forces all of this army back from Tato. Can't allow this. Immediately sees the archers as well. Great stuff from Yo. Oh, got a little bit greedy. He knew that archer was one hit away from death. He came back for another shot. Not going to happen. Now, Yo is probably going to click up to the castle age a little bit faster, and he deletes the archer range in favor of a stable. So, selling his stone, maybe unsure what he wanted there in castle age. Was thinking potentially play into Kembos or something like that. Changes his mind. Goes into a stable. Maybe that's a stable for bloodlines because he wants to play cav archers, folks. Maybe he's got the same big idea that TaToH had. Massive brain plays here from Yo, and then he discovers he can't make cav archers. He's adding in a scout, though, and the scout should be able to take care of these skirmishers. He's going to try and save his archers, buy himself as much time. This crocodile is going to be very annoying. And he runs right into the archers from Tato. So Yo not going to be able to do too much on that front. Might save one of these, maybe. Is it open at the back here? It's not. Okay, cool. This is definitely not my favorite corner. There's nothing happening. Did you watch the H3H3 XQC debate? No, I don't watch any of XQC's debate. I enjoy his content sometimes. That doesn't count. Number 1, the chat is absolutely brain dead. Number 2, while I think he sometimes has good ideas, he lacks the ability to present those ideas with his words. So it's like I think he's got the good intentions and maybe has thought the idea through a little bit, but he just lacks the vocabulary. And especially because English isn't his first language. To present them in a meaningful way. University is incoming. Second TC is here for Yo. XQC hardly can put a half a sentence together. I don't think he's stupid. I don't think he's stupid. Just sounds stupid sometimes. He's not American? No, he's Canadian. He's French-Canadian. Okay. Here come the crossbows across. More crossbows coming in to the front. It's a show? Yeah, that's part of his entertainment value as well. He shouts things. He's very loud. Bombastic, or whatever you would call it. He's got a Hungarian name, definitely not French Canadian. Felix? You're judging everything by the name Felix? Okay. Chemistry is not yet in yet from Mr. Yo. It's a very expensive tech in Castle Age. He does have 2 TCs, as we've been watching the crossbows just kind of run around here for a while. Knight is on the field from Yo. Doesn't want to go into sustained Knight production, though. You're missing the final upgrade in Imp. You're missing Bloodlines as well. Your gold is coming in fast with the upgrades for free, but that's about it. And there's chemistry right there. Had to stall out one of his TCs to do it as well, as Tato adds in the 3rd TC now. Chemistry is going to be very, very good, though. Extra +1 attack in Castle Age can make a big difference. Lengyel means Polish in Magyar. But the thing you have to understand about Canada, which is something that I've noticed a lot of Europeans have just, they don't understand. Everyone is from somewhere. So like you can be 2 generations removed. Your family was from Ireland or Poland or Romania or whatever 50 years ago, but right now you're Canadian. Where are you from? I'm a mutt, dude. My mother's family is about as Canadian as they get, though. They came up from, they were loyalists. So when the American Revolution happened, they traveled north. And that's like really old Canadian history. But my dad is American. And his family was from Ireland and Germany. Like 50 years before he was born. Turncoat? No, the Americans are turncoats, dude. They're the ones who rebelled. They're the traitors. There's a reason they're called loyalists. Alright, so Tato is back here with the crossbows. And he's just trying to buy himself some time. He does have the castle up here. And he has a Janissary already. 2 mangonels on the field. Then you can probably get an Irish passport. What? No. Because my dad's great-grandfather might have been Irish. That's what we think. They just handing them out for free, or what's going on? Nice micro here from Tato. He's going to clear up all of the crossbows from Mr. Yo. He's going to come after this mangonel. However, on this side, Yo has hand cannons. And Yo is pushing back against this siege, and the hand cannons are doing enough damage to clear up the scorpions. They're going to do okay against the Janissaries. They're also going to do pretty good against these mangonels. If they don't take a shot, and that mangonel, it was, that was anxiety. That was performance anxiety. That he was under pressure. He couldn't fire. You know, he couldn't get the shot off. And the hand cannons survive, and Yo has cleared everything up. So now it's gunpowder versus gunpowder in the Castle Age. Turks against Bohemians as Yo comes out for this relic. He clears up those crossbows, coming forward with the mangonel, and it's a typical Yo siege workshop to the side of TaToH's base. In the middle of Castle Age. He is behind on Vils right now. But he's going for the pressure. Is it going to be like a mangonel here? Like a ram or what? He just makes the siege workshop just because. He doesn't make anything from it. He just wants the siege workshop. And is he going to see this castle with the outpost? He does. And there's no way he can stop that. He goes for a castle in the center as he sells all of his wood, and he's looking to go up to Imperial Age. TaToH is going to be behind him. However, TaToH has a little bit of a better eco. Dave, can you address the OnlyFans rumor? The OnlyFans... Oh, my OnlyFans? I don't know. Here come the Hussite wagons. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Wheelbarrow coming in for TaToH. That's something Yo already has. And Yo's on the way to Imperial Age. TaToH is... Well, he has a decent food eco, right? 32 on food, and now he's using the market. He realizes, I need to get up. There's a castle there from Yo. Like, I need to get up to the next age. As Yo brings in his third relic. He's been really good today collecting the relics. Really, really nice. If your grandfather was born in Ireland, you can get an Irish passport. Yeah, I'm talking like great-great-great-grandfather. Maybe was from Ireland, we think. Can you do a body paint stream, please? Who am I painting? Myself? Yes? Then no. $23 and me stream when? What, so I can tell what percentage of something I am? It doesn't even, like, give you any details, dude. There's a castle here from Yo. Is that castle going to be discovered? It's definitely not seen yet from TaToH. Yo is reaching Imperial Age in 15 seconds, and Yo has gone for a couple Hussite wagons, and now it's so difficult for TaToH because how on earth is he ever going to counter this wagon? It does tank a lot of shots. It just can't do any damage of its own. As TaToH brings in his first relic, Yo still controlling the center of the map here. Like, it does tank a ton of shots. Oh, man, what a mangonel shots. Holy, the Janissaries all stacked up there. Fortunately for TaToH, he just has enough HP to survive that, and only 3 of them go down. The mangonel went down at the same time, too. As the final armor upgrade comes in here for Mr. Yo, he's going for Trebs as well. He's not going to wait around for the bombard cannons to come out. He wants the extra range from the Trebs, which is smart. TaToH is adding more stables behind here, and he's going to go right into Hussars, it feels like. And that won't be too bad, especially if Yo doesn't keep his base locked down. It feels like there's a couple holes here. Maybe he could get hit pretty hard by some raids. Is now going for Wagon Bird tactics, adding in more hand cannons. We have 23 hand cannons from Mr. Yo. And now he's the one that gets hit kind of by a big shot there, but he does manage to take out the mangonel. And he's got a monk healing behind on these hand cannons. So still applying pressure on this side. Really, really nice stuff from Mr. Yo. As the first bomber cannon comes out, Trebs are working away on this castle, sucking up all of the stone from TaToH, and he's going to have to pour gold into buying stone soon. Remember, Yo also has these hand cannons over here to snipe this bomber cannon. And there's no fletching. Oh, there is fletching on that castle. Never mind. Fletching and bodkid. So I guess it does have enough range to take them out. Exhibit A. Oh, but Yo doesn't care. Yo simply doesn't care. He comes in with the hand cannons. He takes out the bombard cannon, and now his trebs are still safely working away on that castle. Does lose a lot to that shot, though, so great shot there from Tato. Tato has no gold to buy stone with. He has no stone to repair this. He's going to be housed once this castle goes down. And how many villagers are just waiting around doing nothing? 29. Terrible position for Tato. Siege Workshop also goes down over here, and the farms are exposed. I think it's just over. I think Yo has just done a fantastic job here. Hand cannons and Castle Age against Janissaries. Yo had more production. He had pressure constantly. He is the first one to the middle with control. Less eco, but doesn't really matter at this point when Tato can't even get houses up to produce. And Yo is already tech switching into Pikeman and Halberdier. And now going for another castle over here. Tato doesn't even have a chance here, guys. This castle's going to go down. He's still housed, which is tragic. His eco is idle over here. So many villagers on wood with not enough space to farm. And the Hussar are forced to come over here and deal with the hand cannons. And I don't even know if they can. Maybe with the Janissaries backing them up, they can. Or maybe not. Hussar simply die. What are those wagon units? Yeah, they can. No, they can't. Sorry. They don't even come close, bro. Those Hussars just got murdered in the street. Tato's dead. Another castle here on Tato's little plateau. Halbs are coming out. Hussar bombard cannon is really the only thing he can do right now, and he can't even make any more bombard cannons. There's no gold. Attack rounds coming in from Tato. He's got to make sure he saves these. Those are his only way out. And he calls the GG. And Yo wins that one pretty convincingly. Great play from Yo. He opens with the 2 militia drush, which caused so much delay. Adds in archers with fletching behind it, which then causes further delay. Manages to snipe a Vil and keeps map control. And then he gets the Castle Age faster. He goes for the chemistry upgrade into hand cannons, which means the siege from Tato's not doing anything. He needs to go for a castle. Goes for Janissaries, which are canceled out by the hand cannons. And then Yo gets up to Imperial Age faster and starts trebbing down Tato's castles. And then he's just dead. Well played. Really, really well played from Yo. 8-7. He's keeping it interesting. He's keeping it close. And Yo actually had more resources gathered than Tato. Nice. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. That is 7. At what age did you go bald, Dave? I need to cope. I started going bald at 22. I shaved it off at 23. It was very early. Very, very early. Okay. Golden Pit is a win for Yo. And loss for Turks and a win for Bohemians. You blame a defective hockey helmet? No, I blame my dad, dude. He's got the same hair genetics as me. No, you can't really blame anyone, right? You just have to deal with it at the end of the day. You have to realize as well that literally everyone will make fun of you for not having hair. Not a single player won't make fun of you. Everyone will. And they can get away with it because it's generally accepted to be okay. You need a good Indian hair transplant? Oh boy, I think I'm past that point. Don't hair genetics come from the mom's family? That's the biggest lie ever, because my mom's family, nobody is bald. Absolutely nobody. Everyone has hair, like my grandfather has hair into his 80s. Biggest lie ever. Zero head. Nice. Look at that. Look at how pathetic that emote is. Zero head. What? Like what? It's not even good. This one's for Lars. Nice. It's paternal and skips a generation usually. Well, mine didn't skip a generation. Mongols won, Franks lost. Okay, didn't mark that one down. Cool. Mongols, Franks, cool. 8-7. We have ourselves another close set. And we're going on to Outcrop here. Just let me back to the game. God, I wish Capture Age would just fix this burning thing so I didn't have to... I could actually quit out of the games after they're done and I didn't have to re-quit again when I'm joining a new one. That's my little hack for overcoming it. Okay. Here we are on Outcrop, and Outcrop is classified as a walled map, apparently in this pool. It's in the same group as Hideout and Arena. I think you can tell Hera's bias for maps, for closed-off maps coming into play with some of these. Also bias for Nomad maps, making Acropolis Nomad. But we won't talk about that. This is Outcrop. And we've got Tato playing as the Gujaras. Yo playing as the Ethiopians here. I think Gujaras should be favored over Ethiopians, right? We'll see if Yo goes for some pressure down the center. On this map, bird configuration over the relic. What does it mean? What does it mean? There's two of them. There's multiple hawks. What does it mean? Anyway. We have a nice little base here from Yo, who's playing Ethiopians, and he is going up to the Feudal Age, and he might be going for a Men-at-Arms push onto... Oh, excuse me. Onto the front side of Tato's base. Tato has some pigs and sheep garrison in there, and there are extra pigs and sheep over on this side. So he's going to have to bring his Camel Scout over here and try and find those. Maybe he was over here earlier. I don't see that many extra ones. Oh, there is still extra ones over here. Nice. If he finds those. Right now, I think he's kind of interested in knowing exactly what Yo is up to. And good scouting from Tato. He comes over here right as the militia are going by. He sees them. He's on the way to Feudal Age, and he knows what's coming. He only saw 2 militia. It's probably going to be a 2 militia drush into some archer follow-up. Could still be Men-at-Arms with a 3rd militia tagging along a little bit later. But the full walls will be up from Tato. On this map, if you're not familiar with it, it was in some of the Red Bull events. We've got extra golds and stones on the sides, and players will need to stretch out for these side areas because if we look on the main plateau, there's only 2 little gold piles, and there's no stone at all. So if you're talking about being involved in the game for a very long time, you need to go to one of these. At least one, if not both. Gujaras are generally considered pretty good on this map. Number one, because there's a lot of extra hurtables that you can find. on the sides, even if Tato hasn't found that many of them. You can garrison them in the middle. Number 2, Shirvamshas, right? It's a wide open map. Your opponents can be spread out all over the place. Shirvamshas are great. Camels with the extra bonus damage are great if you're fighting up against cavalry. They have good monk tech tree as well. Chakrams, fantastic if you get them in mass. And we're just wondering what the Ethiopians can do. Archer coming out from this range inside of his base. So Tato's kind of hiding this a little bit from Mr. Yo. Yo doesn't see the range at all. It could be stable for Tato as well. He doesn't know. And he's already coming forward with the archers. Tato was housed for a couple seconds there. Yo was housed for a couple seconds as well, but everything's fine. Ethiopians just lack answers? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess if you're pushing through the center here, Arbalest Bomber Cannon is good, right? Even against Shirvamsha. Pretty good with Ethiopians. But if you're trying to contest multiple sides with them, don't really have many mobile units. Maybe Showtells, but Showtells are so weak. Hello, Havoc. How are you? Ethiopians lack answers, but ask a lot of questions if played well. That sounds like you got that off a fortune cookie, bro. Ask questions, and you shall receive answers. Who do we think writes those fortune? That's something that AI is going to kill. The fortune cookie writer profession. It's probably already dead, actually. ChatGPT has probably already killed that profession. Let's get a moment of silence for the fortune cookie writer career path. Horoscopes as well? Well, I mean, horoscopes are junk anyway. Be real, when was the last time you had a fortune cookie? Oh, probably years ago, dude. 2 years ago, maybe? It's very rare that I go to, like, a Chinese place that does fortune cookies. Right, like, usually the places doing fortune cookies aren't very authentic, and they're kind of gross. And the Chinese places I go to now are just, like, dim sum places that are actually kind of good. Okay, Archer stretching across. We have really good resources from Tato, or from Mr. Yo. He's about to click up to Castle Age already. Tato is trying to catch up to him with the market. And Yo is even bringing in some extra pigs. He's been exploring over here with the scout. He's going to have that extra food coming in, and that's nice. You won't have to invest into more farms right away. Take advantage of all this extra food, and we'll just have to see where Yo stretches out. Does he go for an additional TC on the outside? He sold his stone earlier, but he could buy it back again if he really wanted to. How much does sushi restaurants cost around you? Oh, this is really bad for Yo. What on earth? He wasn't paying attention. Looking somewhere else. Losing some archers right away. I don't know. I don't really have a reference. I don't love sushi. Plus, I found, like, I only like sushi that's from really, really good sushi places. Like, the mid sushi is really disgusting to me. And I don't live near the ocean as well, which always kind of makes me a little bit hesitant on sushi. Why don't they make their sushi from freshwater fish? Because we don't have a plethora of different types of freshwater fish around here. Like, bass sushi is not great, bruh. I guess we have, like, lake salmon. But still, people prefer ocean salmon over lake salmon. Guess there's trout. Lake trout. Like walleye sushi. Pike sushi. Canada doesn't have good fish? Well, just variety of fish for sushi isn't really there, right? Most of our lakes are filled with the same 4 or 5 breeds of fish. Okay. Castle Age coming in for Tato. Yo still has not added that second TC. He's going double range production with the crossbows. Tato trying to save this army, and Yo unable to take out those numbers early when he had Castle Age advantage. Might come back to bite him, right? Like, Tato's just trying to make sure his army survives. Yo is now pushing forward with this force, but he's just going to pressure right into the TC. And another classic Yo Siege Workshop. Always sets it up to the side. Usually without army there, because he's forcing the army from his enemy to counter the army on the other side of the map. And he's going to start pressuring on this side near the double TC from Tato, near the mill garrison with the herdables. Meanwhile, Tato is sneaking out for his third TC on the side. Classic Tato TC over here. He's going to be hiding from Yo. He hugged the edge of the map to get here. As he's trying to take out this stuff here, he's going into Elite Skirm, plus the second armor, which means the crossbows aren't going to be doing much damage against that at all. But now they have help from some mangonels. And Tato will see the Siege Workshop. Probably shouldn't be a surprise to him, right? He knows from the market prices Yo sold a stone. He knows Yo is playing his Ethiopians, and he sees the crossbow numbers, so it's probably 2 range. Siege Workshop push. Even a monastery being added in from Yo. He can grab this relic and this relic pretty quickly. As Tato now comes forward with his crossbows. Siege Workshop here also means there's no Siege Workshop at home to defend. Where the Shivamsha? Trying to expand his eco, bruh. I think you need a lot of Shivamsha to clear this up anyway. What food category does sushi belong to? It depends on the type of sushi. I feel like it could be salad. I think it can be a ravioli. It just depends on the presentation. I don't think it can be a sandwich, but I think there are some sushis that are soup. There's some people here that don't know peak food theory. I see. There's people here that don't know. I like it. Ravioli equals wrapped in pasta. Open your mind, bro. He doesn't get it. He's not learned enough. That's not good for Yo. I don't think he has a villager forward here still, does he? He's sending a mangonel back. The villager was hiding behind the monastery. He does have one to repair. Would also love to see at some point Yo going for outposts, really taking advantage of the lack of stone cost for outposts. You can see he's exploring here. Like, he's keeping units over here. He's like, I'm going to catch him if he comes out for a TC. Wrong! He's already come out for a TC. And you didn't even know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, he missed the opportunity to attack around him there on the one tile. He just right-clicked, and the army from Tato escapes from the mangonel. Mr. Yo will now go for a TC over here. Severe lack of outposts from him. He's got 700 wood. Just start putting them down. I don't understand one thing. How is this a closed map like Arena Fortress Hideout? I think because it's usually walled here, is why they classified it as that. Why they felt the need to classify it like that is probably because Hera wanted less closed maps in the pool overall. That's probably it. So they're like, this usually gets walled. Let's call it a closed map. Lack of outposts with Ethiopians of all civs. Yep. Crossbows are going to clear this up even against the +2 armor from Tato. Yo once again finds himself 17 villagers behind. Does clear up the army though, and we're looking at the army counts now. 22 to 8. Tato is getting his food eco set up though, and soon he can go for a castle to secure this area, as Yo has discovered this area.
Please explain food theory. I need more culture kappa.
And he could probably go into Shravamshas as well once he gets his food eco sorted. 29 on food is pretty good. Oh, that's not good. He's got mangonels of his own now. Yo discovering for the first time. As he gets ballistics finished. Ballistics ain't going to help you all that much against +2 armor skirms and 3 mangonels, though. Gonna need a little bit more than that. And another forward siege workshop. Thank you, 12 Angry Birds. Basically, food theory states that there are 4 major food groups. And we're not talking about single ingredients. Like a steak doesn't fit into them because it's single ingredient, right? It's got some spices on top, whatever. Single ingredient. There's sandwiches, salads, raviolis, and soups. And everything fits into that. No exceptions. But sometimes things can be more than one category. It can be double categories depending on how they're presented. Moussaka. Salad. Or did I miss one of the food groups? I said sandwiches, ravioli, salads, and soups, right? Yeah. No way that's a salad? It's definitely a salad. Pizza? That's a sandwich. Very rare cases a pizza is also a soup. Vegan pizzas may be salads. Poutine? Salad. Nice clear up here on the skirmishers, but there's still 2 mangonels here, and Yo's got to be careful. Tato also has to be careful as Tato goes for a castle to secure himself. There's no pressure at home from his base. And Yo is just kind of stuck into the corner. Here come the Shravamshas from Tato. Yo waiting for another mangonel. Tato's still having 2, and Tato's going to get that castle up. And now Yo is thinking about a castle of his own, but like, do you put it over here? Do you try and pressure forward here? What do you do? We don't know. McCain's Pizza Pockets are raviolis? Yeah, of course. Pizza Pocket is a ravioli. If you leave them in the microwave too long, though, they do become a soup. Okay, wheelbarrow on the way for Tato. 106 villagers. 36 villagers ahead. 36 villagers ahead, and he adds the stables in now behind. Did Kshatriyas get research? I don't think it did already. I think Tato probably wants to click up to Imp first, then click that, then start the production on the cavalry. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Yo! Okay. Ooh. Kshatriyas is coming in now, so he's not going to wait for Imperial Age. I had a vision of that mangonel getting a shot on the mangonel, the villager, and the crossbows, but it only hit the mangonel. It's not the worst outcome in the world, and Yo is still just engaging against +2 armor skirms with his crossbows. And here are the outposts. Finally. As Yo pushes the Ibex on top of the foundation, doesn't end up laming his own castle. He's going to put a castle here. He's going to try to go up to Imp. However, with Shravamshas already from Tato, Yo's going to have to be pretty creative with his trebs to avoid them being sniped. I think if he places the castle here, though,
I didn't
as the skirms try and push in.
Until I saw those damn ants. Let me call Jeff Bezos to complain.
Calling. Okay, didn't pick up. Thank you. Thank you, Menoff. Thank you for the 15 months. Didn't pick up. Anyway, like I was saying, if he wants to protect the Trebs from the Shrevamshas, he could actually just like wall here, wall here, wall here. He has a nice little nook to attack this castle with. It's actually quite nice. But he sends the villagers back, which means there's going to be nothing to repair this. Meanwhile, on the other side, TC here, outposts from Tato. I think we have one outpost this game from Yo. Right? As Ethiopians. One outpost. That's it. That's a shame. It really is. That should be one of the great things about the Ethiopians on this map is that you can explore the sides. Get all that vision. They get extra vision on their outposts too. Like, look at this thing. See so much. For some reason, not attacking the villas on gold, just attacking the TC. As Tato now comes out for this stone, as he ran out of stone back here, and his villagers are coming forward, and he's going to lose some of them, but he notices in time. He's actually losing quite a few villagers over here. He's not paying attention. Castle's got quite a few kills there. 7 kills so far. Imperial Age is the exact same timing for both. I think it's a half a second faster for Yo. What do we think? This one's close, dude. I don't know who it's faster for. Shrevamshas are into the eco. Yo should be able to deal with that with a camel. Tato faster? Okay. Yeah, half a second. Oh my god. Dude, same Imperial Age time, and that's kind of wild considering how different the ecos are behind this. And how different the approaches have been from these two. Don't tell me that Shrevamsha wins that fight. Oh, that's so annoying. Another camel has to come back to deal with that. Tato will start going for Trebs over here. Yo going for Trebs as well. And Yo will go for the Siege Workshop. He's got chemistry on the way for bombard cannons. As Tato has the Treb safely behind. No villagers forward to repair from Mr. Yo. Tato's got a few, maybe. And of course, Tato has the potential to run in with the Shrevamshas that he's getting elite for right now as he comes for a counter raid. Yo has to make sure there's none of this, right? There's no holes at all. Right now, there's a big hole in the wood line, and that's absolutely tragic, but he manages to cover both of them. He can either repair or build behind that market, keep the Shrevamshas out of his base, and focus all of his energies forward onto this push. 2 Trebs attacking both castles. Yo has some villagers repairing here. Tato pushing him back with Trebs. He's got Shrevamshas queued up behind too. 44 on food for Tato. And he's got control, partial control over here, and then control over this entire area over here. And now goes for a forward castle. Oh my goodness. Yo can't stop this, right? Like, he'll see the vills here. He's taking out the castle from Tato over on this side. Now has to deal with elite Shrevamsha riders coming in towards his crossbows that he can no longer garrison in the castle because it's too weak because it's being attacked by Tato. And yeah, Yo has lost this game. GG. Tato takes another win, 9-7 now in favor of Tato. And Yo just not tracking where Tato's expansion was, I think kind of hurt him, right? He could have been attacking this stuff with his forward pressure, but he never knew the TC was there. It's still maybe not the greatest approach against Gujaras or on this map in general. Going for that early pressure with the archers and whatnot. Not going for additional TCs early. Maybe you just want to wall and boom. Back and forth it's been all day today. And we'll mark it down as another win for Tato. 9-7. If it keeps up, Yo should win this game. This next one. Surprised Gajara's went so late here. Are casseroles considered a branch of salads? Yes. They can also be considered a soup. It's very technical, guys. You have to study it for a long time before you start understanding exactly where everything fits in. What was the global ban? Huns. That's right. Where does just meat and potatoes fit? That's a salad, bro. And a steak? I literally said steak does not qualify because it's a singular ingredient. Bear back. Karelian pie? I fucking love Karelian pies, dude. I've made them here. That was my favorite food from Finland. So good, dude. Those things are goated. So good with a little bit of butter on top. Oh, baby. Do you speak Finnish? I can remember the swear words. It's been a while, dude. It's been a long time. Holy, has it ever been like 15 years? Is that a beer? No, it's club soda. What are you cracking open? Soda. AKA, it's basically like sparkling water, I guess. Beers when we hit game 21. I don't have any beer here. Tonic water? No, tonic water is gross. This is club soda. Not with gin. I mean, gin and tonic is great, yeah, but I'm not a mixologist here, you know? What's your favorite freshwater fish to catch? I would imagine it would be a muskie, although I've never caught a muskie because I don't have a week to just patrol up and down the same 5 areas in a lake and not catch anything. But I like pike. Pike are fun to bring in. Like a big pike is a fun fish to catch. What are the drink categories? I'm not learned on that, dude. I don't know. I'm not very learned on drink categories. I haven't been very studious when it comes to those. I don't keep up to date with it, you know? What's your favorite astrology sign? The sign that people should wear that says I'm a dumbass if you seriously believe in astrology. That's my favorite sign. I'm sure there's something to it. I'm sure being born in different seasons has an impact on your character or whatnot and can predict to some extremely minor extent what your personality is going to be. But it has nothing to do with the stars. I'm sorry. It doesn't take a scientist to know that. All right, so here we are on Chaos Pit. Chaos Pit, yes, here we go. And Yo is playing as the Poles and Tato is playing as the Saracens. So, the Poles have lost their Dark Age healing, but they do get it in Feudal Age. And Yeah, villager rush is still very much a possibility on Chaos Pit, where all the chaos happens in the center. Tato is... Oh, Tato's cooking here. Is Tato going to go out for a lumber camp over here and chop on the other side where Yo can't see? Or is Tato coming forward to lame? Looks like he might be coming forward to lame. All the way across the map as he's trying to find Yo's base. Look at this exploration. He's like, where is this guy? And he runs right into the TC and he gets hit by the arrows. Absolutely tragic here for Tato. Absolutely tragic. Now, on Chaos Pit, as I was trying to explain, you get 2 berry patches here. You get two tile stone piles. But the gold is all on the outside, and you have to cut through this one layer of wood. It's anywhere from 3 trees to 4 trees thick, depending on where you're cutting. Poles are great here because they're one of the only civs that can gather gold naturally. When they gather the stone, they will get a little bit of gold. Saracens are also good because the markets are cheaper and the rates are cheaper on that market to get some gold for yourself. And Tato is looping all the way around. 3 villagers worth of idle time here just to kill the villagers on the lumber camp. Will Yo notice this in time? Yo does not. And suddenly there's 3 villagers here. And Yo's going to lose 2 of his own vills. Tato lost a lot of idle time running around with those villagers to get all the way over here. But he's going to kill 1. And he's going to push Yo off of that lumber camp. And now Yo is stuck on straggler trees for the foreseeable future. I don't even think this villager is going to die. But he has no access to wood. He only had 2 villagers out here. And he only has 48 wood in the bank. And the straggler bamboo, not that near to the TC, right? Also, if he wants to go for a tower or something, which looks like it's what Yo wants to do here, that's going to cost wood. The straggler trees are not a reliable source. And he's going to be forced into another lumber camp on the wood close by. Look at what Tato's doing. He lames the stone, okay? He lames the stone, but now he's laming the full work. He's laming the farm positions on the full work with random... I've never seen that. I don't think it's worth it, but it's funny. 1, 2, 3 potential farm spots all lamed. As he tries to come forward and lame this stone. Once Yo is in feudal age, as Tato is trying to wall in this ville, that doesn't work. His vills will start healing up, so Tato can't really engage in these fights anymore. As Yo comes over here for a tower, Tato's still in the Dark Age. He can't go for a counter tower. He cannot. And Yo's scout is powered up now. Tato trying to fight this back. He's trying to engage against Polish villagers and a feudal age scout. It's not the plan. It's not the play at all. He needs to leave. And he's cut off from his lumber camp too. As Yo starts chasing him back. Yo, cancel all the vills, get wheelbarrow. Right now. Cancel the vills, get wheelbarrow. Because it's just going to be one of these games, bro. It's just simply going to be one of these games where having additional speed on your villagers is going to pay off a ton. Tato has managed to wall out Yo's villagers over here. Yo can simply delete this house and get access to this again. I don't know what... Like, just delete the house, brother. There we go. Tato is working well in the tower. Yo is trying to go for a quick wall. It's just crazy over on this side. As the tower is being repaired there from Yo. It's also getting some damage against the villagers over here from Tato. And that villager is probably going to die soon. As Tato is 13 seconds away from feudal age. He has taken out another vill over here. And he's chased this one away. But there's more villagers engaging on this side. Yo's villagers will heal over time. So they should have the advantage here. Tato now sees the other tower. Yo is trying to wall this off. Needs to get a wall in front here. For sure. It is just a wild chaos pit game. As we often have on this map. With the TC killing another villager. There from Yo. Yo has killed 2 villagers from Tato. Tato has killed 3 from Yo. One of those went down very, very early on the starting lumber camp. Weak villagers are being sent back from Yo, but the thing is, your villagers will heal over time. So it's like, they won't be weak for long. As Yo comes back over to the slumber camp, he really needs to lame this. He needs to make some walls over there, like Tato made some walls here. Make some walls while you have the chance. 24 villagers against 24. Both players only have one vill in the queue. But another tower is coming from Yo. He deletes it. He has enough stone to go for another one. Tato deletes his as well. There we go. We finally get the games that we were expecting to have in this set. Wheelbarrow would have been sick. As Yo goes for a house here, that's going to be denied by Tato and chased away. Yo's healing up behind this. What's her healing rate looking like? Very slow. Very, very slow. Tato now goes for a tower to defend himself. He's got too many villagers here for Yo to full commit, right? He's going to try, and Tato's going to try and wall him in as Yo takes out that gate. Yo does have enough stone for another tower. He's got enough wood to drop a bunch of farms and full works. But right now he's on the berries. He's got another full work out here. I wouldn't be surprised to see the farms coming in shortly. Tato's still without a market, even though it's cheaper for him. This would be better for with boxing vills. I can't get that mod. I've tried so many times. It says I have access to it. I subscribe to it. I enable it, and it doesn't work. I've tried many, many times. It worked for about a week when it first came out. I really like that mod, but I just can't get it for some reason. Oh, Tato with a beautiful save on that villager. Deletes the wall in the last second. And Yo, I mean, he's not having that much luck against Tato's villagers here with his own. Like, Tato saves another one, and he's pulling this vill into the tower fire. He's sending more villagers forward to take down this tower. It finally goes up, but it's very weak. And Yo will need to repair this again. And Tato is firing away from behind with his own tower. Tato, the first one to the wood upgrade. Yo, already having that farm upgrade, so he can drop the farms around the full work and get a little bit more food. As he still continues to try and repair this. Let's take a look at Yo's economy behind. Oh, he's sending more villagers. Ain't that fantastic? And maybe he ends up full working the berries from Tato. Who knows? Still contesting this tower as well. Yo loses another villager. Important to note that Tato has 9 villagers trying to take out this tower. He's got 5 inside here, and he's got 4 battering away. So these are vills that are not gathering resources. And if you look at the resources in the bank right now, Yo has a lot more than Tato. It's almost like market rush up to castleable, maybe? No, he doesn't have that much. Barracks. The first production building from both players, and they both go up at the same time. Does you have a market? No, he doesn't. No. I think Yo is ahead overall on efficiency. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Tato spent a long time fighting. But now Yo has 10 villagers forward. He might want to, like, he's going for an outpost here. He's going to see where Tato is. Collecting resources as Tato goes for a tower up on that hill. Might want to just even YOLO down like the barracks or something with his vills. I don't know. And Tato gets outside. Oh boy, and Tato's on gold now. Uh-oh. Saracen's on gold. I think maybe he might just focus Castle Age. If he goes for a market, he can use that gold to do some disgusting things. Also, the sell rate on the stone is going to be really good early. Be interested to see whether he goes for tower defense here into faster Castle Age, or does he go for the archers? This is a question. He's sent a villager around here, so he's going to try and deny Yo from cutting out. And he does have vision on this stuff over here. Or he doesn't. He doesn't know that Yo is cutting right now. He doesn't know. He's sending a villager anyway, but he doesn't know. Fletching coming in for Tato. Fletching coming in for Yo. Remarkably similar game based on this opening. Like 39 vills for both. Fletching coming in at the same time for both as Yo takes another villager over there. Yo is now cutting off a lot of the farms from Tato as he goes for his first market here. And Yo sends more villagers forward. Villager is here, though. The villager is here. Tato still can't see that he's chopping. But she's going to be able to wall behind this. Tato, if he wants to keep Yo penned in, he's going to have to be really careful, right? It's a lot of effort. Like, Yo could put a lumber camp anywhere around here. And Tato does end up going for that archer range. Can't quite buy himself up yet. He didn't see it. Guys, he didn't see it. He just assumes that Yo isn't there. Because he can't see the villagers with his walls. He didn't check with the Vil. He should be able to see now. He can't! He sees one villager. And the tower goes down over here. Yo still keeps pushing here with the archers. He's going to build the tower with more villagers, then garrison the archers in there, and Tato's going to have to repair this. Tato is still taking stone over here. Of course, he's got the market to buy a little bit more stone, which he just did. But he's being cut off a lot of his farms at the front. Yo is taking some of his stone now with these villagers forward, and Yo has the archers inside here. And Tato has seen it. Okay. Tato's seen it. He's realized the one villager gave Yo away on this side, and Tato's going for an outpost over here. He's going to be able to track the wood chopping. Yo really wants to get to the outside. Not going to happen, buddy. I'm sorry. Tato's got you cut off. Villager heal is clutch here. Yep. It's a big reason you pick poles on this map. It's not just the full works. It's not just the gold you're getting from the stone. It's everything. Tato now walls this off, and Yo is still trying to cut out, but Tato is going to see this. It's got outposts everywhere. If you're Yo and you really want to get outside, I think your best bet is like a lumber camp over here or something, or a lumber camp over here, but Tato's going to be outposting everything. Castle Age is on the way for Tato. Oh, boy. Feels like a situation where Yo is kind of dominating the map control, but Tato is just Saracening right now. He's just all in market. Gets up to Castle Age, right? Walls in his opponent. However, Yo's going to get out, I think. I think Yo's going to get out because Tato is busy making outposts over here. And he didn't finish the wall. I think he messed up a shift click on that side. Yo is going to be up shortly. These towers will buy him some time. Now, I wonder if Tato goes for an extended boom on the outside or what. He's sending more villagers and archers back this way. Yo needs to chop fast. There's an opportunity to get through here, but Tato is sending the villager back to rewall, and he's sending archers as well. Yo could escape here. He could escape. How much wood is left on that? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. And he's going to have to notice right away. 3, 2, 1. And Yo will pull the villagers away. Damn, dude. Damn. Put a palisade on the tree. You can only do that if it's a straggler tree, my friend. You can't do that for the connecting trees. Only if it starts as a straggler, if it's classified as a straggler. He is chopping through over here, and he has gone for a tower. Castle Age is on the way. Still only one extra TC for Tato. And his eco, well, he's Saracening again. Thank you for Absolutely Haram who translated that. It's a verb. To Saracen means to buy and sell resources with no detriment to having a poor economy. It's exactly what Tato is doing currently. Forging coming in for Yo. And Yo is going to have all of this space in the center to go for full works. To go for scouts. To go for knights. And to hopefully have enough units to push these crossbows back. Also has some towers in defense too. You can noun every word in English if you want. I don't think you can noun every word, but you can verb every word. We're verbers, for sure. Ohio DeVito Kuhn. Bro, I don't know how to put this, but you... If there's any grass nearby, you better touch it soon, brother. Light cap coming in. Nice little attack round. Nice little attack round on these light cav. He's not doing enough damage to take them both out, though. And both mangonels. Oh, the TC saves the mangonel. The collateral damage there from the TC fire. And the mangonel gets saved. We thought those light cav were going to take it out and then turn around and work away on these weak villagers over here. But that is not the case. Mangonel has lived to see another day. More light cav are coming out from Mr. Yo, though. And Mr. Yo is just about to be through here. He's gone for double tower. The villagers are very confused on how to take the lumber back efficiently, but they're figuring it out. And Yo still has map control in the center. Probably wants to go for a monastery as well. Grab the relic here. But, I mean, that costs gold, right? You don't have access to gold currently. And Tato is adding a TC back here, and he's got a mangonel on the way. Yo needs to chop, and he needs to chop faster. And maybe we need to look around for different areas to chop, like this area over here. He's coming in again with the light cav. Tato doesn't get a sick attack round this time, and the light cav should be able to take out the mangonels. This mangonel is going all the way over here before working away on the wood line. There's safety away from those towers, and Tato once again delays him from getting to the outside. However, Yo is being very annoying back here with these light cav. Kills 2 villagers. Will get cleared up eventually by the TC and the crossbows, but he's going to take out another No, yes. 5th TC incoming from Tato. 4 on food. He's Saracening so hard right now. He's just doing it. What's the food price here? 134? All right. Okay. It's not terrible, right? It's not awful. And Yo still isn't even out on the outside. We need Bodkin Arrow, I think, from Yo. We need Bodkin Arrow for sure to help against these mangonels. Maybe send back a mangonel of your own. Like, eventually he's going to get to the outside. But he needs to get there quickly because Tato's eco is going to really start expanding if he ever gets his food economy under control. Can't buy food forever, even with Saracens. You just can't. Why not cut trees with mangonel? Because you can't. It's not possible until you get Onager. And he needs Imperial Age for that. And he doesn't have access to any gold, so he can't afford Imperial Age or Onager. Years ago, you needed Siege Onager. Yep. I remember when you needed Siege Onager to cut. There was only like 5 or 6 civs that got it. The towers are dead. The archers are dead that were inside the towers. Yo is still working away on the wood. He's over here. But Tato can see him. Yo, we need to diversify, all right? We need a lumber camp over here, a lumber camp over here. We need lumber camps over here. We just need to escape, okay? We simply need to escape. I love the fact you're killing all this stuff. I love the fact your food is under control, unlike TaToH's. But we need to escape. Is Yo cutting on the side? Now, oh god. He's going for another outpost. Let me out. Let me out, says Yo. Tato finally has his TCs running. 15 on food. It's kind of tough to find farming space out here. He's clinging to the edge of the map as Yo tries to cut through. You need that second wood upgrade as well, Yo. You need to be cutting as fast as you can. And the mangonel just slowly makes its way over here. Oh my god, bro. It's so frustrating if you're Yo, right? You're just losing villagers all over the place. Has to back up from that again. I think it's a situation where you might just want to sell food here, buy stone, and like, oh god, and like build a castle on the side to cut through, or build a castle here. I know it doesn't feel great using your gold to buy stone because you don't have any gold, but I think with the prices being pretty good, considering TaToH's been buying food this entire time and selling stone, I think it's doable. Houses are being taken out. Buildings are being taken out. Tato is ahead by 30 vills. Yo is controlling the center. Tato is controlling the outside. And Yo's going to need to come up with a solution. He's got a lot of light cab here, folks, but he can't get through yet. He can't chop through the other side. He's over here. And Tato has an outpost there. Tato has outposts everywhere. Yo literally can't chop anywhere, but here, never mind, he can. He can't, sorry. Tato's got a mangonel. And Tato will go for a castle. Okay. We have a extremely casual 1,400 food in the bank from Yo as he extends his farming eco. I think he can get up to Imperial Age by selling food. I really do. He'll need a second Castle Age building before he does so, and he'll need to actually hit that market as we see Tato still buying food. If Yo ever gets through on the sides, like, Tato's in trouble. There's a lot of light cav. And now he sells the food, and look at the res, guys! Look at the res! Oh my god, he gets up there, still has enough res to go up to Imperial Age. Hot damn. Building the monastery now, too. Yo's off wood. Yep. The majority of these eco kills for Tato has just been him mangonelling Yo's wood lines. It's been so long since I've seen a Chaos Pit game like this, with one player just controlling the outside. That's everyone's plan to begin with on this map. It's like, I'm going to, you know, go Celts, and I'm going to cut through faster and send my Vill across and prevent him from cutting out. But it rarely ever works out. Yo is just one tree away, though. Yo is one tree away. Yo is one tree away. Yo is just one tree away. He's trying to force it. Tato's coming over here for more walls. Yo is ready to be through. And he's 50 wood away from the dream. Mamluks. Maybe? No? Camels. Camels here from Tato, and God knows he has the gold to support it. And Yo's just going into light cav. Yo is just adding more stables. It's going to try and overwhelm these camels with light cav. Iron casting is on the way. I think he wins this fight. But it's not a great trade. And he does win the fight. Winged Hussar is a hell of a drug, folks. It's just, how is he ever going to be able to win consistently against the camels? That's the question. What is the status of this game? I just joined. Tato is controlling the outside. Yo can't get out. And he's still being attacked by random mangonels. Yo has no access to gold. Tato has all of the access to gold. And Tato has currently doubled up Yo's villager count. So things are going well. Yo gets to the Imperial Age. He sells all of his stone. He's selling all of his food. And he's getting onager. Oh, but he's dead. He's already dead, dude. He's already dead. His only advantage is that he has all this farming eco and he has the army control in the center. That's his only advantage over Tato. Now it's gone. You're going to be able to cut out, but for what? It's over. He needed to sell resources to buy stone to get a castle. If he gets a castle like here, he can chop in peace. If he gets a castle here, it can pressure Tato. Yo just ran out of options, and credit to Tato. I mean, he explored everything. It's so rare to see that. Usually, 99% of the time, the player that holds the other guy out from the woodline gets lazy or forgets about it or doesn't notice or doesn't scout when they're chopping in another place. And they're unable to deny it. But Tato does, and Tato goes up 10-7 now. There's only one side you can put a castle on a hill. Can you not? I thought you could put a castle here. Oh, man. That was probably a pretty frustrating game from Yo after this start, right? It was a good start. Oh boy, we're going to have to move our numbers here. Tato has reached double digits. Play I Wanna Break Free. No, I have a better jail song. This is Yo feeling last game. Good song, by the way. Win for the Saracens. This is Death Cab. Same singer. Postal Service. Basic Police Gamer or PSL Gamer. Thank you for the 29 months, bro. Welcome back.
Was wondering why I was getting ads. Prime sub expired.
Do-do-do-do. S tier album. This album is sick, dude. This album is so good. The song for the WOD Watchers is This Place is a Prison by Postal Service. The album is Give Up. And the whole album is just a vibe. Have you heard Avenged Sevenfold's new album? I don't really like Avenged Sevenfold, so I haven't checked it out, no. I feel Postal Service is underrated in general. I like them better than Death Cab, I think. we got the new game up. It is going to be Aztecs against Goths on Atacama. God, if only this was Socotra, right? If only. If only. We love that little island. But Goths is pretty hype. And it's Atacama. Bah. Here we are. Tato playing as Aztecs. Yo playing as the Goths. We get the desert variety of Atacama, although they all should be desert, but sometimes it's green for whatever reason. And we see Yo coming forward right away. So he's going to come forward with the lumber camp, and he doesn't know where Tato is. He doesn't know. He passed him right by. He doesn't know. Oh, turn around. Go back. But it might work out in his favor. It might work out in his favor. He's trying to lame, and he might discover this wood line here. He could see the villager coming in. Maybe, right? She's coming. She's coming. She's coming. She's coming. She's coming. He sees her. He sees her. He sees her. He sees her. He does. And he's going to be here. Now, Tato does not have loom yet. Yo automatically has loom, and he's going to be attacking right away. And he goes for the house. He tries to trap him in, and he's going to be able to lame this lumber camp. So that's 100 wasted wood there from Tato. He also lames the turkey. We're hoping that Yo wins this so we get more games. We always want more games. More games is the key for these best of 21s. As Tato is working away on this tree, he's unable to get back in. He just was checking to see if this was a straggler tree, and apparently it's not. As you would imagine it wouldn't be. And he fully lames the lumber camp. So Tato can't really chop here. He's going to try. He's going to try and take out these walls over here, and he's going to try and wall in front and then work away on this, but it's a lot of idle time forced out from Yo already. Can you drop off res diagonally? You can. So like if he chops here, he can drop off to that. But that's not a long-term solution. Tato's looking for long-term solutions. He doesn't want to spend wood on another lumber camp. He wants to make a mill. And he's going to be forced to just take his straggler trees, running out of them now. Work away on these houses. And try and get in. Yo should delete this wall, re-wall behind, and then repair this house from behind. He's thinking about it. He's now just cutting off these vills. And Tato will get in finally towards this lumber camp. It's not going to be pretty, though. It is not going to be pretty. Tato is on the way to feudal age. Yo is thinking about it. His economy at home is okay, I suppose. Remember, he's had 2 villagers forward this entire time. And he's now tracking the additional villagers that Tato is going to be sending. Now, Tato is going to have issues getting enough wood for that barracks and the archer range as well once he's in feudal age. His wood line here is just not very efficient at all. I guess it is nice that Aztecs are holding more resources. You don't have to make as many trips and bump as many times. Feudal Age also on the way for Yo. He's a minute behind Tato right now. He's still trying to engage with these villagers, but the Eagle is stronger than the Scout in Dark Age. And Yo is not really able to find a kill on that Eagle, and his villagers are weak too, so he needs to run away for sure. Needs to run away. Maybe even send some more villagers from here. He's got militia on the way, so maybe he's just trying to stall at this army a little bit, but he does end up losing a villager, and it's actually Tato with the first eco kill of the game. And now he's working away on the walls too, trying to get in. What was the name of the song again? It was This Place is a Prison by the Postal Service. And the album is Give Up. If you like that kind of beat, the rest of the album is not as dark as that. Some of the songs are dark, some of them are very happy. But it's just a vibe. It's like 50 minutes long or something, the whole album. It's really good. I think it's from like 2005 or 2006 or something like that. All right, barracks coming up from Tato, and I was right. Like the wood for Tato, right? He just got the barracks up. Right as Yo hits feudal age, as he tries to wall in this militia. More militia coming forward and sniping villagers. She's going to save herself? No, she goes down. And she's going to go down soon, too, as Yo finds the llamas as well. Nice quick walls there from Tato. Gonna have to save her again. He's been playing Alcatraz, this guy. And he just now affords an archery range. And Yo is coming forward with the tower, and Tato is forced to go for a tower of his own. It's been so annoying on this lumber camp. Yo has done a phenomenal job keeping Tato off of wood and keeping Tato with a lot of villager idle time fighting vills or battering down walls or whatnot. It's exactly how you want to play the Goss, and good walls there from Yo. Great walls here from Yo to prevent the villagers from coming in and battering down the tower underneath. Still trying to range this Vil. Should have probably targeted this one and could have killed it, but men-at-arms are coming in on the berries. The album's from 2003. I only found it, I think a friend gave it to me when I was in high school. Grade 11, I think. So I only found it in like 2006, 2007. That makes sense, though. Takes a while for things to catch on, you know? Good pressure. Look at this idle TC time from Tato. Like, it's got 4 on wood, 4 on food, 4 on gold, and 22 Vils. This is not the balance you want. Yo spotted that super weak Vil. He was after her before, and he ends up sniping her. 1 minute and 13 seconds of idle TC time from Tato. 4 villager kills here from Yo. He's still cutting off this wood line in the center. And he's on stone. So maybe he could even go for another tower over here. If Tato's going to send more villagers forward. And it looks like he's sending them around this way to batter down the tower from that side as Yo goes for an archer range of his own. And Yo drives Tato off the berries. So TC idle once again. It's been a remarkably messy game from Tato. Yo saw this from a mile away because he has Town Watch. So he saw the villagers. He saw the archers coming in. And he's going to be able to repair this tower for a while. His tower should drive the archers away on this side. And the villagers as well. And he goes for another defensive tower here. And he's got skirmishers coming out now. Needs to be concerned about this guy, though. This guy's quite weak. 7 HP. 3 archers here from Tato. Even without fletching, can take him out quite easily. And Tato doesn't notice him or decides it's not worth the risk. He's going to back away. Danielle, I think absolutely 0 people are surprised by that statement. And chat is not moving fast enough to cover it up. Way too comfortable? Oh, extremely comfortable here. More archers coming up from Tato. Idle TC time. Oof. Dude, this is rough here. Almost 3 minutes of idle TC time. We're only 14 minutes into the game. He only has 1 TC. The wood line is now cut off. He's still not producing Vils because he has 3 on food. And he needs to make another lumber camp. And he's making an eagle. Oh God, 3.5 minutes now. Just watch it. Just watch it tick up. I mean, Yo has 2 minutes. So that shows you how difficult it is here to just keep your villagers queued up. But 4 Vils now in the queue for Yo. These archers are not too risky because he doesn't have fletching and the skirmishers are chasing them. You have to wonder if, like, that double bit axe tech from Tato, that was just too greedy, I think, going for that. You could have kept a couple more villagers coming out. Could have maybe just gone for another lumber camp instead. But yeah, Yo played that really well. Exactly the way you want to play with Goss. Even though he couldn't find him immediately, he did see the villager following up. He did wall in the lumber camp. He chased the villagers away, kept walling in this area, making it really difficult for Tato. Then he goes for a tower here while he's pressuring with the men-at-arms, and then he defends from the archers. Really, really solid stuff from Yo. 10-8. We need 3 more wins from Yo, just 1 more win from Tato to win this. And look at the eco. Oh, God. Yikes. It's a lot better. Goths are just too broken, sure. Eight wins. He wins with the Goths and lost with the Aztecs. And now it's TaToH's turn to pick a map. And we're looking at his maps left. Runestones, Cup, African reed beds. Celts, Burmese, and Slavs you need to win with. Oh, God. And it's Vikings, Mayans, and Bulgarians for TaToH. I think you just play Mayans on Runestones, right? You play Vikings on Cup, and then you play Bulgarians and African reed beds. I like the civs here for TaToH. And then if we're looking for, Celts on Cup, I suppose. That's a pretty good civ, right? Slavs on Runestones, and then Burmese on African reed beds. The only one I hate is like Slavs. It's not very good. Burmese, I can see some potential in African reed beds. Yeah, it's gonna be Celts versus Vikings on Cup. Okay. Here we are. Were Slavs the last villa or last civ selected? Yep, they were. Welcome to Cup. We've got two separate pawns here. They both have fish. One of the pawns has a little bit more fish, is a little bit bigger, and has all of the gold in the center. Your starting TC is very exposed on the front side. There is gold, woodlines, and whatnot behind it. As we see TaToH pushing in deer from quite a ways away. Actually, these are very annoying deer to push in. Advantage Mr. Yo. He doesn't have to go around a woodline to get these in. Both players have gone for civs that can excel on this map. The Celts were very popular here. Very famous map, or very famous game on this map was the Celt Paladin that everyone remembers. This is the epic Hera Celt Paladin map. Yep. Well, Pathscythe, like, the civs are still viable because the players are so good at drafting, right? They know how many civs they need. So they need, like, 6 civs for water, 5 civs for cavalry, another 5 for archers, right? You do all those calcs in your head. And then you have, like, a couple miscellaneous civs that you can use multiple places. Wasn't it against TaToH also? I don't know if that was against TaToH. Anyway, Yo is coming forward with his scout. He's going to find TaToH's base over here. It's always consistent. They're always on the other side of this little pond. And Yo is gone for a dock, so Yo is going to be adding in those fishing ships. TaToH has gone for the militia early. So he's going to be targeting these fish from Yo. They can't target the fish when they're in this deep water, but they can on this little shallow terrain, this buildable water terrain. So Yo is going to have to micro these on top of the fish. And these are going to be very, very annoying. There's also a strategy to go for militia and then send a villager forward to wall in the dock, but that... people kind of got away from that one. It seems like there's always an angle that you can drop off at. Look at how far away the other woodlines are from Mr. Yo. And the gold is so open here. Like, he's going to go for a house to try and wall this off. But TaToH is going to be here with his militia and with his scout. Yo is continuing to try and wall it off. He's now fighting this away with villagers. And does have an opportunity to go for that mining camp. Could get some walls here and over here. And a great job from Mr. Yo. TaToH may be paying attention somewhere else, trying to wall his own base. Was not super active, and he is actually coming forward and walling the dock. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Speaking of which, yeah. We might see an example of why this isn't a good strategy. when Yo gets to feudal age. He can make a demo. He's already taken out one of the militia. He's going for a few palisade walls of his own just to keep it a lot or open on this side. Is at risk of losing a villager, though. He's going to try and save this. Scout is coming in. There's nothing really near this TC to garrison in, but the villager survives, and he makes it back. The militia goes down now. Fishing ship trying to keep the dock open, and it's only this little diagonal area that Yo can escape from as he goes for an archery range. Can he escape here? Tato's going for another wall. Yo can drop off with his fishing ship. He needs to block this, though. He needs to block this, and he's blocking it. Sick, dude. Do not leave. Do not leave that area. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Let's hope that the fire galley doesn't get stuck at the back. It's actually viable for Yo to come over here and make palisades at the back so that the fire galley doesn't get stuck up against the shoreline. I think that's extremely viable here. Either way, you can just bust your way out. But you want it coming out this side for sure. Fire galleys destroy palisades, he'd be fine, but you want it out quickly. That's the thing. Yep. I'm not sure if that's because it couldn't squeeze out here or if it's because the fishing ship was blocking it here. Yo's going to work away on that palisade wall anyway. And he goes for a dock on this side. Tato is going for a dock here. Tato is on the way up to feudal age. Yo is getting town watch. And Yo is pressuring a little bit with a tower. Uh-huh. Tower on the wood line. A little bit of tower action. Tato sees it really early, though. He pulls away. When he gets to feudal age, he's going to have wheelbarrows, so his eco is going to be kind of sick. And Yo is almost done with these palisade walls. Then he can come forward. Tato already working away on a demo. Yo, you are against Tato. You have villagers on the amphibious terrain. Okay? We're going to need you to not have them there. As these villagers now look for more fish to take that isn't forward. Don't go here. No. And he pulls them away because there's no more fish left. Oh, perfect timing there for Mr. Yo. The demo is in. The demo is ready. And the demo could theoretically still kill villagers. It's coming out. It is coming. It's on the way. It is on the way. Yo might lose 3 fishing ships. Oh, nice demo there from Tato. He's going to clear up the final fishing ship here with the 1 HP scout. Great job from him. Meanwhile, Archer's still patrolling on this side. We're looking at Tato's gold. It's looking great, but look at that food income, guys. 4 on food only. It's just the farms right now. Still has the berries, I suppose, but he doesn't have any fish. He's going to be forced to buy food, and suddenly his res is just not looking very good. Villagers working away on the dock. In addition to the fires, if he takes out that dock, that's really, really nice. And he'll have vision on whether Tato can redock this area too, because he's got town watch. So he's only missing this little area over here, I guess. Okay, look at where this spearman is being very strategically placed, and you can see that Yo is going for a palisade here to prevent the demos from coming out on this side and killing his villagers. And Tato actually canceled the demo in production because Yo was being so smart with his unit control and with his palisades. He knows he can't get any value from that. Get demo out, delete dog, kill vills, but if you... There's not enough time, it feels like. It's a really weird dock animation. Maybe that's just like unique to the amphibious terrain. That was very weird. Looked like an above ground pool for a second there. If you make the demo here, and there's going to be a delay before you delete the dock, and you're going to have to send it this way, and if Yo's paying attention, he could just pull the vills away. Is this over? No. No, not by any means. Look at the vill count. Still very competitive. And Tato has wheelbarrow. Right? Like, Yo has these fish, but Tato has wheelbarrow. This is a good tower from Yo, though. It's going to be cutting off this farm eco. And Tato's going to be forced to add more behind here. It's pressuring this whole area, and it's being very, very annoying. It's already cut off the wood on this side. Could go for another tower like here. Would probably be good. And he's going to go for a tower on the berries. So he cuts off more food eco. And he's just got free food eco over here. Like, he's got the fishing ships. He's got villagers working away on that. Tato is now buying food, but he's still a long way away from Castle Age. And Tato has come over here. He's going to be taking out this tower. He might lose a few villagers along the way, but Yo now has to be worried about Tato docking this water now that the tower's not there. Has to make sure he's scouting this constantly. That's 2 villagers dead, by the way. 3 vills, I think. Yep, she's dead. Pretty decent trade for Yo. I mean, the tower went down, but in exchange for 3 vills, he'll take that. And Tato now docks here, because of course he does. Yo actually making a mill to take the fish when he still has a dock alive to make fishing ships. What? He does have a galley over here too, so he's trying to deny that dock. He's not going to be able to, and Tato is on the way to the Castle Age. Yo will join him shortly, but Yo needs to make sure that he locks this down. He needs more docks up here probably. Don't let your opponent get longboats out. It's going to give him a ton of map control. You must want to farm near that mill. And you can sneak a couple in here. And yeah, he goes for another dock. Full walls coming up though from Yo as he is on the way to Castle Age. And he's done quite a bit of damage here against Tato. Take a look at the res gathered. It is ahead for Yo even though Tato has wheelbarrow this entire time. And Tato has used the market extensively as well. Tato also running out of stone to repair this tower, but he does have 2 more on stone over here. Fire galley coming out from Mr. Yo, and a stable from Mr. Yo as well. What if he castle drops here? What's the solution for Tato? Like, the ships can't cross. If Yo puts a few more on stone, or maybe buys some stone and goes for a castle drop here, then you can make woads too, which wouldn't be so bad against Vikings here. Just a forward siege workshop would be massive, maybe. I think he's going to focus on the water, though, which is probably the more consistent play. There's a tower even coming out here from Yo. So that means the castle isn't just not a possibility anymore. And he sees the longboats from Tato. Skirmishers versus fishing ships. Round 1, let's go. How do fires do versus longboats? I mean, they do okay. The problem is that the longboats are so maneuverable and they put out so much damage that they can just micro down the fire ships, right? If the longboats are standing still, the fires do okay. But they're never going to be standing still. They're always going to be microing you down. So I guess the answer to your question is not very good. Mangonel on the way out from Yo. He's going to make things real messy for Tato. And Tato is going into a monastery. Because he saw the knights from Yo. But what he doesn't see is this siege workshop. And right now there's no solution to Mangonel's. I mean, I guess he's got the longboats over here, but they can't move on over. towards this side, and Yo is completely controlling this pawn at the bottom. Absolutely no solution to these mangonels right now. He'll need a siege workshop of his own, but unfortunately for Tato, he's just invested that wood into another TC over here. Do Celts get heated shot? That is a question. I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know who would know the answer to that question. Where's Ornlu? Where's T-West? They do. Okay. Demos are pretty good against longboats, because longboats stack up real nicely, right? They don't bump against each other very much. They stack them in these little clusters, and people like being very overconfident with the longboats, so they will go near the dock, and you can eject the demo, and boom. They get more attack speed on castles? I don't think they do anymore. Strongholds doesn't have that effect anymore, right? It heals your infantry now. Okay, there's the mangonel from Tato. Yo pulls away in time. That's really nice. He's got a repair villager here. They still do? Okay. That's a side effect. Okay, so it's like a multi-effect tech now. It's in the flavor text. It does both. That's cool. It's like, that's like one of the coolest unique techs. But it's also one of the unique techs that's just not viable at all. Because woads or infantry isn't the type of thing you're going to keep near castles. It's the type of thing you're going to be throwing into your opponent's eco. Like if it was for a range unit that you could mass up, great shot there from Yo. I feel like it would be far more oppressive. Like if it's like your Arbalest regen HP or near castles. Be like, hell yeah, I'm going to get that. This is going to be sick. Mangonel's going to pop out from Tato. Bop. Yo moves away in time. Yo is gaming right now, folks. He is absolutely gaming. And he's taken out this siege workshop. He is playing with Celts, so he should be favored in these mangonel wars. And that mangonel's not going to come out on time. And Tato's going for another TC. That's technically his 4th TC of the game. 63 villagers, so he's not even ahead on villas over Yo. He does have handcart advantage, but he doesn't have heavy plow. And like Yo's ready. If Tato ever comes for a castle out here, which he might, Yo. What if Yo really cooks him with some demo shots? What if Tato is on the receiving end of the demos for once? What about that? How would we emotionally recover from that? Look at Yo's stone count. It is a count. And it is a high value. And the Celt push is on. And I don't know what Tato can do against this. He's going to get housed. Yo is feeling it, man. Tato's going to get housed here. He's housed. Guard tower coming in from Tato, but the towers are simply going down too quickly. He's not going to have any towers to upgrade. It's going to be this one. That's it. And this one, I suppose. Another mangonel coming out. Yo does notice this. It looks like he misclicked to attack over here, though. As the longboats are working away on the docks. Market is being worked on. Fires can't quite get over there. And Yo is thinking about Imperial Age. He did lose another mangonel. He's trying to maybe pull these mangonels out of position, but it doesn't matter. Because he kills it anyway. And maybe he's going to go forward with the castle. The answer is no, though. He's putting the castle defensively. He's going to set up docks around here, likely. Try and get back onto the water. Water control is very important here. He's actually going for more fires. So he ejects these fires. He'll get the demo right in here. And he makes sure he doesn't attack with the fires until he's right up close. And then he goes for the demo. So Tato got literally 0 warning on that counter attack, and all the longboats go down. Very, very nice play there from Mr. Yo. That was pretty sick. Imperial Age is on the way for him too. That was really, really... Man, Yo has really picked up his level here. I feel like in the Chaos Pit game, he was playing really good as well. And then the Atacama game obviously did everything super well. And then this game, I mean, he's just controlling everything. Knights are being converted, and the knights get deleted. Yo doesn't want to give Tato any land presence at all. Okay. And handcart's coming in. So economy will be fairly even between the two of them. Tato does have more villagers. He's had handcart for a long time, but then again, he is a ways away from Imperial Age here. Now, Yo's dock tech tree is underwhelming with Celts, right? They do get Galleon. They don't get Bracer, which is a problem. Now we've got some Knights from Tato. Going to be able to clear up the Mangonels finally from Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is going into infantry, and he's going Woad Raiders. And I feel like Woads aren't actually a bad solution against Vikings. Vikings are really lacking that many units to use against them. I guess they can use Berserks. Woads and Berserks kind of trade a little bit in the Berserks' favor. Not too much, though. And Tato won't have that many castles to produce. Arbs with the extra attack? Yeah, Arbalest can do okay. He hasn't teched into them yet, though. And Imperial Age still not on the way from Tato. The Woads are going to be coming in here. But he's cut production. He's going for Galleon. Yo is going for Galleon. No Bracer Galleon is not something we see very often. It's a couple civs that get it. It's very underwhelming. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it is still Galleon. And how much range do you need if you're talking about a small pawn like this? You don't need Galleons. His base is wide open. You do need them to take out the longboats and control the water, though. Do Celts get fast fire? I don't even know the Celt water tech tree. By the time you're going water in late game with Celts, it's already probably too late. There is one Treb coming out here from Yo, and Yo's going to take over the main base from Tato. Now, Tato has extended this way. His res is looking good to click up to Imperial Age right now. But Yo still has the Woads. And he's waiting. And now he's got the Trebs too. And he can start working away on this castle pretty early. If he sees it, which he doesn't yet. He will in a second with these archers, however. And he can start pushing back this area. He's going to need to go for some Trebs to take out this castle, though. And you'll need the Trebs from here, rather from here. Then from here, sorry. Because the longboats can snipe these, for sure. I demand Celt Paladin. Don't think he has the res. It would be a really nice solution, though. But I don't think he has the res. Just go in! Just go in with the Woads. You can make your way in here. He's got nothing. He's got absolutely nothing. And yeah, Yo realizes he can't snipe this castle with the Trebs from here, so he's sending the Treb all the way back from this side. He's going to get his Galleons in front to support. He's going to go for another castle. He's going to start trebbing this position from Tato down. As the Trebs are now working away on the TCs, maybe Yo sensing that Tato might be up to Imperial Age, targeting the TCs first. Fortunately for Tato, or rather probably by design, he's going up with the safest TC in the center here. And he makes the switch into the champion line. Still 30 seconds away from Imp. Yo getting siege engineers as well. Castle's going to be up shortly. Galleons are still here, but the Trebs will get sniped down by the longboats. Just too many arrows. Too many arrows. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Tato now getting bracer for these longboats. We're going to need more Trebs from Yo. Yo is still being a nuisance over here. And the Woads are coming in to kill the Mangonel, but I think these longboats are just going to shred them. You need to run, bro. The arrows are blotting out the sun over here. The good thing for Yo is that he's controlling a lot of Tato's resources, right? Like, there's some additional gold on the sides here, but if you don't take control of that middle area very soon, it's going to be problematic. And Tato can't get any stone, which means Yo just keeps advancing with more castles on this side. He's got control over this neutral gold over here. He's got the neutral gold over here as well. And we're looking at Tato's gold situation just right on that side. And 3 tiles underneath this castle, which is going to be pretty exposed soon. Elite longboat coming in. Elite longboat for Tato. Man, I thought Yo had this in the bag earlier. I think he still has an advantage. It's just Vikings, man. They're going to be tough to kill, right? They get the eco advantage. They have this super oppressive unit on water. I think the problem for Tato is definitely going to be land army. Like, what does he make against the Woads? I don't think he's going to have the eco to really spam champions or even arbalists or berserks. Yeah, these aren't really fights that Yo wants to take against longboats. Just keep the pressure with the Trebs going. You should be fine. I cannot believe that Treb went down to those longboats. That is ridiculous. If this castle dies, that's really, 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 really bad. It's hard to like overstate how bad that would be for Tato. He won't have access to any Trebs. He doesn't have any stone income right now. He's trying to take out the Trebs, but he can't click them because there's too many villagers in the way. And the castle is going to die from Tato. Doesn't even have any gold to buy any stone. He's now Omega housed. Woad production continues here from Yo, and Yo is going to be able to win this game, even with the longboats in the center. Yo can just outlast Tato, and he's going to win every fight on the land, it feels like. Tato's gold supply is just not there. If Yo keeps up production on water, and he has 11 galleons queued, he can also continue this push on the land. Are those elite Woads? No, but regular Woad Raiders are so much better than they used to be. They have 3 more attack and 5 more HP than they used to. It's actually disgusting how much better they've gotten. He used to need to get the elite Woad upgrade because regular Woads were so useless. Like, they weren't even considered anywhere near viable without the elite upgrade. But now they are. Yeah, this is over, right? Well, like, Yo's going for an outpost over here. He can make a castle over here and spam woods from this side, too. If you just keep your production going from your docks, like, you're laughing. An elite Woad Raider is coming in now. It's not as good of an upgrade as it used to be. It used to be one of the best elite upgrades. But they do have 14 attack now instead of 13. 85 HP as well. I think they used to have 80. Can't remember. Tato has 39 longboats. He's got cannon galleons added in behind. He's got two-handed swordsmen with champion on the way. But it's only 29 of them. He's going to be matching up against 30 woads and more woad production behind here. Woads are simply... Elite woads are just simply better than champions now, right? I don't know about cost effectively, but they have more attack. They've got the extra HP now. They run faster. Was that the champion? Oh my god, he shot the champion barracks, bro. He shot... There's 6 barracks here he could have shot, and he took out the one that's getting champion. Disgusting levels of gaming from Mr. Yo. He just knows. He just knows. He had his spidey senses were tingling. Everything was happening there. Massive IQ. 1 out of 7. And the longboats are still absolutely farming on this side. Stronghold is coming in for Mr. Yo. His castles will fire faster, I suppose, on these longboats. Cannon galleons are going to be working away on this castle. Yo is really struggling to keep up the production on water. I don't know why. Maybe it's just he's decided to fully focus on land, and that's exactly it. 51 Woad Raiders. Tato should probably go for some demos on this side or something. Bring the longboats back. The Woads are doing okay against the champions, and Tato only has 14 on food now because his entire base has been wiped. We might get to a situation where he is controlling the gold in the center, similar to that Hera Viper game in their set. But there's not as much gold. There's not as much space. And you don't have anything on the sides. Absolutely nothing. And Yo can get to a position shortly where he can just start trebbing down all of the docks from Tato and using his woads against the Navy as well. Sick. You love to see it. I love to see woads in action. One of my favorite units. So much fun to play with. Shouldn't Yo mix in some scorpions? For what? The woads are like better unit than the champions. The scorpions would do nothing against the longboats. They get absolutely shredded. Nice. GG called from Tato. And Yo puts in another win. That was really nice. That was a really good game. We've had a bunch of really good games now. They're getting better the later we go. And you can see Yo actually did take the eco lead there. The KD is vastly in his favor. Maybe not vastly, but I know the eco KD is. 97-9. Yep. That's what I was talking about. Tato didn't need elite longboats at that moment. Well, I mean, what else is he going to use it on? He needed stone access for more castles. He needed to not lose all of his stuff to the mangonels earlier. Like, Yo just put on a lot of good pressure. How many kills did these longboats have? 69. Because of course they did. All right. The couple emotes redeemed. Duve. Okay, comrade. I like that. Marty. Nope. Nope. We're not doing that one. Add this one. Pepe Gun. All right. Pick another one, Marty. Below, thank you for the 28 months. Comrade. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've already been live for 4 hours today. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the resubs and everything. Lotto, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. That's a loss on Cup. We've only got 2 more maps. Potential. We want to see 2 more games, right? Of course. Yo's got some spicy civs too. He's got Burmese and Slavs left. I think we're going to go on to runestones, and I think it's going to be Mayans versus Slavs. And then Bulgarians versus Burmese if we ever get to Sacred Springs. Or no, African reed beds is the one. Yorts. Okay. We'll go for Yorts. I like that. Any Yorters? Any orders? Would you accept this one? No, I'm not going to accept yep come. No, that's disgusting, dude. Have a little self-respect. You are way too comfortable here, SNM. Just not a redeem, just wondering? Of course you're wondering. Of course you would be wondering. I see no issues. Of course you wouldn't see any issues, Lars.
Your mom groped me 2 Halloweens ago.
Minecraft, thank you for the 9 months,
Take it to
dude.
Twitter.
Just had a kid. It's yours, not mine. Thank you, bro. Welcome back. I got a vasectomy, no kid. That's what you thought. They didn't tie it tight enough, dude. A little bit squeaked through. Slavs against Mayans on runestones. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. How on earth do you manage this one, Yo? If Yo manages to win here with Slavs against Mayans on basically an Arabia clone in a 1v1, it'd be pretty good. Kookie, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your stay. Don't mind all the other people here. Okay, Kookie? They're a little bit strange. All right, so welcome to Runestones. It is a very unique map. It looks it looks a lot like Arabia, but it's not because there's always a relic in the center with 2 rocks. So, good little map setup here for Mr. Yo, and you can tell that he's already interested in walling this area. And I think the way that Slavs play against Mayans, I think you gotta play defensively, guys. I think you gotta wall up. Try and get your eco running, and then try and get into knights. And if you go into the late game, you actually have some options against Mayans. So you might be feeling okay, right? Maybe play the way that he played with Romans that first game on Arabia. It didn't work out for him in this set, but it did in the previous one against Hera. What was Yo's other civ to play? It was Burmese. Burmese, which would be significantly better on African reed beds, which is the only map left over after this one. Tato is playing as the Mayans. We all know what the Mayans can do. The only question is, does he go for like the 2 militia drush? Does he go for the men-at-arms and archers? It's definitely going to be into archers. It's just what the opening is preceding it. Is Hera the most basic map picker out of pro players? No. Yo has a better map, in my opinion. Probably, yeah. I mean, it's a great woodline back here for Tato, but berries are forward, right? Yo has 2 back woodlines, backs gold, back berries. Gold here is safe. Gold here is safe. Stone is fairly safe. The only thing forward for him is the secondary stone. It's actually a really good map for Yo. Corners rating. I like this corner. It's minimalist. It's got wildlife and a relic. And the other corners suck. Top right is better. Dude, top right sucks. This corner is overhyped, in my opinion. Dave doesn't miss with corner ratings. I don't, dude. I don't. So Yo's making that barracks. The barracks will give him 5 population, so he doesn't have to work away on the house. Let's see if he remembers that. And it will be a men-at-arms approach from Tato. You can see he's already got 3 on gold. He's waiting for that 3rd militia. He's going to come forward. Probably bring his eagle along too. He's trying to find Mr. Yo currently, which he can't. Yo still might be up here. Tato doesn't know. But he's coming back down this way. And, oh, he's going to turn around? Is he going to turn around and come up here? Is he bringing his militia this way too? Ah, he found it. He found it. Oh, damn. That would be so funny if he moved his militia up here because he couldn't find Yo. He has walked directly into his base, though, and Tato's not really paying attention. Tato, no! Oh, my God, what a gate from Mr. Yo. Tato is losing so much HP on these militia, and now there's no men-at-arms at all. You can't go for that upgrade. How can you? You've already lost one. You've lost like 2/3 of HP from another. That's absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. This is an excellent opening for Mr. Yo, and this is an excellent sign if we're looking to go to that 21st game. Any Yo fans in the chat? Do we think he can do it with Slavs? Yo was gaming so hard the last 3 games. I think Tato's losing the plot a little bit too. Walking into a TC like that after he's already seen the house. Yogurt. Okay. Nice engagements here from Yo as well. He's trying to take out that militia, but he takes another hit from the eagle. And this is a very mismatch army over here. Might even die to this wolf. You never know. As Yo now attempts to come forward with the scouts, Tato is smart enough to not send the archers across alone. He's actually housed for a little bit. And he's going to meet them up with his spearmen before he sends them across. Yo will go for the archer range, and now he's in a position to kind of defend with his scouts, which you shouldn't really be able to do against men-at-arms, right? You need to wait for that range to go up. But maybe he might even be able to come forward early. Usually if you're up against men-at-arms, you take the risk and go forward with your scouts, or you hang back forever until you have archers to accompany them. Yo already has the freedom, because he's not being hit at home, to run around with these scouts, look for reinforcements, add in some skirmishers, expand his eco, go for some walls, all because Tato ran into that TC fire earlier. Dave, what map do you think creates the best corners, and why is it cross 4 lakes? It's not, though. Runestones makes some pretty good corners, I think. I think Serengeti can do some pretty good corner action, you know? Black Forest? No. This is not good for Tato. It's really not. Like, his spearmen are kind of exposed here now. Fletching is coming in for Mr. Yo before Fletching comes in for Tato. The scouts are going to be out in front, so they're going to be able to track this army. And Tato is going to run through this 1-tile gap. Does he not see it? He just assumes that it's closed, or he doesn't go this way because he doesn't want to be trapped. And now he's taking additional hits, trying to meet up with this army with more archers and eagles, but I mean, Yo should have enough to defend here, right? Once the spears are gone, the scouts can get some serious value. The skirmishers can work away on the archers while the scouts work away on the eagles. But so far, pretty good control from Tato. He's managed to keep his archers near the spears. He's met up with the other eagles coming forward. He's now taking a little bit of a risk, though. The militia goes down, both the spearmen go down, and the scouts can now kind of feel free to work away on those eagles as the skirmishers target the archers. Market first from Tato. Mr. Yo does have a considerable farming eco, and remember, he is Slavs. We look at the farm eco from Tato, same amount of farms. Yo needs to go to the gold, which he's doing right now. Tato should be up a little bit faster than Yo if he sells his stone. We'll see if he does. Like, the gold income is just coming in for Yo. But he is going to get the full walls down. And if he walls here, oh, baby. Ah, he's going to wall there. Come on, Yo. You know where the army is. Wall further. Should Yo open elite scrims and longswords? I think knights is the best play, right? I think knights is just the best play. Like, knights deal with crossbows, they deal with eagles. If he adds in pikes, then you can mix in something else, but you're kind of happy if he adds in pikes. Because they can't really do much damage to your buildings or anything. Longsword siege will shred, but longswords are just... Longswords suck, guys. I want them to be good, but they suck. They'll never catch the eagles. It'll take forever to push back across the map. It's multiple techs you need to get into them. Knights just have way more utility. So Yo's about to click up here. Tato will have the advantage, but Tato did sell his stone. Even with 3 Gambesons? Gambesons doesn't take away from the fact that you're not going to catch the eagles. Cav armor coming in. Nice. And you can play into boyars later, I suppose, with Slavs. If you go into the cavalry techs. Eagles being produced from 2 barracks. I really like the fact that Tato has kept the archers behind this. I think that makes things difficult for Mr. Yo, right? Can range the villagers trying to wall behind. Get a lot of value against those knights early. It also means that he does have to invest into crossbow bodkin, though. Which, I mean, he can't really afford all the eco upgrades and both of those upgrades as well. At the same time. Castle Age is reached. Arson on the way. So Tato really wants to get through these walls. Yo is just kind of stalling him out. He's not attempting to wall behind because he can retreat to his TC area. He's going for a 2nd and 3rd stable. And maybe he can trap this army in. If he sends this villager over here and traps this army in, it might be good. It just might be good, right? I mean, Tato's going to be pressuring, and he does have arson, and that house is going to go down very easily. So Yo is going to need to wall behind this and wait for his knights to come out. It is a singular palisade wall, another palisade, another house. The eagles are here with the upgrades. Crossbow upgrade is coming in, and Yo is under all sorts of pressure. He can't go for a siege workshop, doesn't have enough wood. Does have knights on the way, though, and the skirmishers are still there, too, to pick away at the archers. He's not been walled in. Now he's walling it in. And Yo stretches out to another gold. A different gold. A better gold. It's a very concerning army back here. For both players, honestly. If Tato loses this army and doesn't take too much with him, it's going to be really tough for him to recover. If Yo doesn't take out this army, he's going to be harassed constantly, but Yo's going to easily take this out. Knights are working away on the Eagles. Skirmishers dealing with the crossbows, and Yo wins this fight. And now Tato has to be concerned about more Knights coming back across the field. The Knights that were still alive, and now he's got to be concerned about Yo potentially going into a boom behind this. Yo deleted his barracks, not the stable. Sick KD by Yo. Yep. He's against lower value units, right? I love the fact he kept these skirms alive. Like, look, 12 kills on these skirms. Without the skirms, that army is harder to deal with, for sure. And Yo is just patiently waiting. With these knights, he's like, I want to heal up. Want to get these monks on the field. Slab monks are faster as well, so they can come out and snag these relics quite quickly. Will Yo return to the first and worst gold? Yes. He doesn't want to, but he's going to do it anyway. Man, arson actually might matter here. Like, these houses are going to go down super quick if Tato targets them, which he's coming in to do. Skirmishers, once again, being effective over here. They're going to stall out this villager from repairing. Tato's going to have to just wall behind this. Goes for a monk to convert one of these knights, though, so Yo needs to back up. As Tato works away on the house, the same house. Or a different house, same place. And he's through again with arson. Big upgrade there. There is no market yet from Yo, so he can't use that gold to buy some wood to maybe go for another TC. Definitely wants another TC, probably here. And he goes for another house to replace this one, but the knight number is just so insane. He's made a scout, and he's coming out to try and snipe that monk. The eagle positioning from Tato is fantastic. Another scout comes from nowhere and takes it out, but the knight was converted. However, there's not enough eagles to win this fight. And Yo just consistently killing eagles from Tato, except over here, where the super valuable skirms are dying for free. They're stun locked. They don't know what to do. Pikemen now coming in. Like I said, if you're forcing your opponent to go into pikemen, that's probably a good thing. They want to flood you with eagles. Eagles can kill villagers. Eagles can run in. Pikemen, they're more of a support unit, right? And the house has just been remade. Whatever. Would also love to see Yo sneak out with a monk, potentially. He's healing right now, but sneaking out and getting these relics could be really nice for him. He doesn't see them, though. Maybe this light cav should be exploring the rest of the map. He only sees one relic, and that's the one you always know is there. Second TC has been added here from Tato as he goes into the pikemen and the eagles and the monks, and he's pushing forward. Light cav is in, though, for Mr. Yo, and once the monks are gone, this composition is not super threatening at all. Yo goes for the market. He can buy himself some more wood now if he wants to go for maybe TC somewhere. Panic Siege Workshop to fight this off, potentially. Yo could have run away with that knight. Instead, he split it off from the group, sent it towards the monk, and then deleted it. When you're not valued at your workplace. the things that Yo does. Disgusting. Like ever coming in. Tato doing a fantastic job positioning his units. Trying to take out these knights over here. Yo will go for a third TC on this side. Probably also add in a siege workshop like up here. How much you want to bet Yo goes for a siege workshop on the side? It's gonna go like right here. Dude. I've just watched too many Mr. Yo games, dude. I've just watched too many. I've simply watched too many. Missed it by 2 tiles? I know, bro. I'm super sad about that. It's just so consistent. It's crazy, man. This guy, like, he doesn't even have any army to support it. He's just like, yeah, side? That seems like a good bet. And he just casually remakes the house again on this side. Tato's got to be like, man, this is the 17th time I have killed this house. He needs so many units to kill this army. You guys aren't wrong. Like, that is 30 knights. Now, I would love to see the final armor upgrade coming for those knights. I'd love to see the second wood upgrade as well. As a monk is now sniped by the light cav, he doesn't quite get the monks over here. But that's one down, and the reinforcements are being cleared. And if you're Tato, this is terrifying, right? You saw this group. You saw this group. You're doing the math in your head, and you're thinking, like, even if I engage against this with my entire army, I don't think I win. Like, unless he gets 2 conversions right away, I don't think he wins that. And now Yo has a siege workshop forward. He's working away on the villas. Don't know why I didn't kill any of those. But he's going to fire again, presumably. Doesn't kill any of those either. And now Yo is working away on the walls over here from Tato, and Tato has to send the army back. Has to send all of the army back. And the later this game goes, the better we feel about the Slavs, right? As Tato now goes for a castle. Can Yo see this castle? No, he cannot. The armor comes in at the right time there for Tato, and the castle is going to be at 40% as the knights come in. Yo, is he going to take his chances here? It seems like he is. He's just going to be killing villagers. He's just going to be killing pikemen. And a lot of villagers are going to go down here, folks, if Yo sends these knights in. This is an army that he's kind of throwing away, but at least he's taking out the army from Tato, as you see him just convincingly win that fight, even under the castle fire. And Tato is down to 11 military, and now all of his villagers are stalled out underneath this. And guess what? There's more army on the way. 31 Slav farms. There's been a lot of talk about the Slavs being bad. Maybe potentially the worst 1v1 civ overall. But if you get to a certain point in the game with them, they are pretty decent. And this TC is going to go down. Not even confident that these pikemen are going to win this. Yeah, the knights should just win this fight, right? Even weakened. Okay, the pikemen do clear that up. Barely. And it's 57 vills for Tato, 88 for Mr. Yo. We're going to a game 21. We're going to a game 21. And there's a castle from from Yo on the front of Tato's base. Let's go, dude. Has Yo single-handedly proved that civs don't matter when you have enough skill? I don't know. I'd ask you to recreate this scenario, Lars, but I know you can't. So the plumed archers are out, making this castle a risky endeavor. Yo tried to go for the quick walls around there, and the plumes are sniping villagers. More military is going down on this side. Light cav coming in from this side. Yo is going for Imperial Age, and the castle will be denied. It is a doubt castle here. It is a doubt castle. Don't get it twisted. But Yo still has 90 villagers against 59. And he's the first one in. And he's sending more vills forward. And you can't get away with that. Thanks. It all comes back to those militia that Tato tossed into the TC. It really does. He had no momentum after that. Absolutely zero momentum. The pikemen are all going to die. The plumes are going to get pushed away. And the villagers are going to complete this castle, though Tato will micro down these 4 first. Doesn't want that castle to go up at all. However, there is 6 more behind this. And now we have scorpions and knights to push this away. Will this castle go up? Tato can stall it out again. Hang on a second. 80%? Yo, why are you making this so difficult on yourself? Okay, there we go. But there's more plumes. Hang on. 90% now on the castle. Why are we making this so difficult? Look at that KD. It's pretty impressive. 166 to 95. Tato might just call it GG. There's nothing going for you when you see Yo getting to Imperial Age forward castle in your face. And damn, dude, Yo's won 3 in a row. 10-10. I predicted that 2 of these best of 21s would go to the final game. We've already had 1, and this is the second. So my prediction seemed a little bit conservative, I guess, in hindsight. Ooh, 44. Ooh, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here, everyone. That is just a good solid performance there from Yo. Really, really nice. Nice. Yo's making it difficult on me, too. I'm going to have to move the numbers at the top. Oh, no, it works out. Oh, my God. Perfect. Everything's working out. Paradox, you're way too comfy here, bro. Loss for the Mayans, win for the Slavs. Burmese against Bulgarians. Runestones has been a loss for Tato, and African Reed Beds is our final map. Free lumber upgrades against Krepos. Well, Burmese get more than that, right? They know where the relics are. Well, I guess on this map, you always know where the relics are. But they also get plus attack on their infantry, which could be good for the men-at-arms approach if you want to pressure that middle area. Arambai can be good if you control the middle, go for castles. Can be really powerful. Monk Tech Tree is better than the Bulgarians. Does winning the set matter or just the number of games? Well, the set, yeah. Set wins matter, right?
Fuck you, Riley. I made your mum so wet, Trudeau deployed a
I think it goes
24
set
hour
wins,
unit
then
to
games
sandbags around my
when we're
bed.
looking at the
Prime needs
tiebreaker.
an auto response. I would have had 12 by now.
There we go. Tato needs to hold the line. Sangura, thank you for the 6 months, bro. Appreciate it. 10.5K on the Age of Empires 2 category on Twitch, by the way. On a Tuesday. That's pretty sick. Da-na-na-na. All right, we're waiting. We're waiting. They're taking their time. They're taking a little bit of time here. We're still going. That's right. It's 10-10, baby. Which civ do you prefer, Bulgarians or Burmese? Probably Bulgarians. Slightly. You gonna play the new season of Apex later? Of course I am, bro. Of course. Hold the line. I like playing Revenant, so it's gonna be fun. I liked playing him before. I just like scampering up walls, you know? They're still not in, guys. They're still not in. They're still not in. They're still not in. We need something else. They still haven't loaded in. I want to see you yording.
Sheesh. Sheesh. Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Imagine Sandstorm ending right on time. Thank you for waiting. We are on African Reed Beds, the final match of this set, the 21st game of this best of 21. Beautiful. And Yo is playing as Burmese, and Tato is playing as the Bulgarians. Now, I don't think we've seen Burmese on this map yet. Maybe from Hera. Maybe Hera used to here. I can't remember. But we've seen every single Civ now in this best of 21 except for the Huns, which were randomly banned prior to the set. And Bulgarians have been witnessed on this map before. Bulgarians can go for the men-at-arms, which they get the upgrade for free. They can push out to the center area to control the fish or the stone. But it looks as if Tato is going to be playing for the dock at the back here. Now, Tato is going to try and get that dock up, get the fishing up, and then presumably wall to the dock to prevent Yo from running in and sniping his fish. We'll see. Tato could be playing Bulgarians just for the Krepos potential a little bit later in the game to control maybe these golds or maybe the stones and the food in the center. Potentially. He could be playing into them just because of the blacksmith bonus as well. Who knows? Remember, this is the last possible Civ, right? They don't have any other options. They're kind of stuck with it, whether they want to or not. They have to use their final civilization. I trust Tato and his tactics. Well, I mean, it all comes down to how well you plan the Civ draft. Right? I think both of these Civs can be pretty good on this map. Are they the best Civ you can use on this map? Probably not. But are they top 5? I would say Bulgarians is. I don't know about Burmese. Who knows? Don't forget the Tato Decider curse. Oh, he bucked that curse a year ago. He got rid of that curse a year ago, bro. That's old news. There has been many instances where that curse has been non-existent, which means it's not a curse anymore. Old habits die hard. Well, I mean, if it doesn't happen on a regular basis, then it means it's not a curse. So you can't bring it up, right? Tato going back here. He's checking the fish. Nothing here from Mr. Yo. He's still got his villager out on this side. He's gone for the additional fishing ship, and he's bringing in the food here. Why don't I see the Gamba? I don't know. People have already got their predictions in. That's why it's closed. It's closed, my dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the hypest game of the whole set, and it's closed. I'm sorry. It could be a single-use curse. What are you, a scientist? Are you a cursologist? Villagers are coming out. Villagers are coming forward from Yo. Imagine in a final game coming forward with your villagers, but he's actually just coming out for the box turtles. That makes sense. Okay. I thought I was thinking like, wow, dude, you're coming forward with towers and 2 militia in a game 21. Like, that's pretty ballsy, but just going to be taking that shorefish in the center. He's already gotten some really good harassment here on the wood line from Tato. Tato is going to wall this in. And the militia are going to be looking for value. Tato engaging against the scout. Yo taking the chance that the villager would be held up there and he could take out the militia, but no dice. And the militia will start working away on the wood line. He can come back here, I guess. But like one fire galley or a demo, probably a demo with Tato is going to take care of that. Perfectly fine. And, oh boy, Tato is here. Tato is here with the scout. Tato is here with the men-at-arms. And Yo, oh no, Yo tried to go to the middle here. He's already lost 2 vills. He has already lost 2 villagers. I don't know if he's going to lose this one. There is a spearman here, so Tato's got to be very careful, and Yo could use that to block the men-at-arms from behind. He's still going to get the archer range up. And now Yo is disadvantaged, and Yo needs some damage. Margugu says GG. Or I guess GG it would be. As close as Hera Viper last game, lol. Okay, Margugu. All right. Ye of little faith. Two vills plus 2 ships. Got some big counters in the chat, hey? Well, who's... I know you're counting units, but who's counting heart? Yo's still in this. He believes. He's got 69 food. Archer's coming out before Tato gets archers, but Tato now has a stable. Tato can go into some scout production. If he gets a blacksmith down, he can get those scout upgrades pretty quickly as well. So it could be concerning for him for sure. Now what Yo has is a tower in the center, and Yo has access to all of these box turtles. Wait, Tato went stable. GG canceled. Margugo has officially canceled his GG, folks. He has canceled the JJ. He has arrayed the JJ. That's right. It has been stopped. You can't un-J a J. Take it up with him. Okay? Take it up with him. Archer's now coming forward. There's another tower here, though, from Tato, and he's got a tower on this stone, too. So that is concerning for sure for Yo. Comes out here with the scout. Tato still doesn't have any ships, but he does have 2 villagers to defend himself, and he's got the scouts, too. As the men-at-arms are working away on the house, Yo goes for fletching for his archer. 29 villagers against 25. It's not just the vills he lost earlier. Also, 27 seconds of idle TC time for Mr. Yo. So it's not looking good. And now he's approaching a Tato dock with land units that can die to a demo. However, there's no gold from Tato. And Yo isn't afraid. What a giga chat, dude. I don't know. I think the potential of a demo would get in my head there, and I wouldn't send the units forward, but he does, and he's going to be able to take out those fishing ships. And now he's going to be able to hit the berries. However, scouts are coming forward from Tato. He already has forging. Use that blacksmith bonus to get the armor as well, and he's got 5 scouts currently. There are spearmen here from Yo. And Yo does get +1 attack on his spearmen, so they're a little bit stronger than your normal Pokeboy variant. Would they be Pokeboys? Or would they be Pokemans? Nice damage here from Yo on the berries, and he'll force Tato away. Pointy boys? No, that's too meta. Takes a little bit of damage on his archers, but he's done an okay job, and he's still cutting off this dock back here. Where are the scouts from Tato? Scouts are being massed. Oh, boy. Armor is coming in. Bloodlines is not in. Armor is coming, though. And Yo, I think, knows about this. I think Yo went for Town Watch. Yeah, he knows. He's keeping his archers in check. And he's keeping more spearmen coming out. Tato really wants to force this issue here in the center. That's why he's not sending his army back to deal with this. He thinks he can overwhelm Yo's position here. And Yo's eco is actually not looking terrible. Like, Tato's got a little bit of idle economy time, or idle TC time coming in here. And Yo is getting all this free food from the center. Look at this. Look at this. Only 33 vills against 36. Yo still has the archer mass. Yo is drawing these scouts out of position. He's playing very conservatively here. He's going to have to wait till he has spearmen to defend and to accompany his army forward. As Tato clears all of this stuff at the back. He does lose 3 scouts on the... 4 scouts in the process, though. My man just lost 4 scouts against that. That's pretty good value from Yo. And it's 36 vills against 37. Are there any other GG taker backers here? Because Yo's going to go up to Castle Age first, my friends. Any doubters here that want to rescind their doubts? Taker backer here? Okay. It takes a big man to admit that. I take back 1G. Okay. It was obvious. Tato 30 seconds more idle TC. Yo had 30 seconds more, though, early. Castle Age is on the way for Yo. He's going for another tower back here. He's got a weird-looking base, but I suppose it checks out. Just trying to keep himself safe against these armored scouts. Now Tato is looping around with some skirms and an archer, but it's just skirmishers there. There is a risk for Mr. Yo, certainly. There is a risk that if he abandons the middle position with these archers and goes forward to try and damage Tato, Tato can swoop in with the scouts and kill him. And there is also a risk that Krepos can come down, right? And you can see Tato on the way to Castle Age here. He's about a minute behind Mr. Yo. He will have enough stone, likely, for a Krepos. I think he sold a lot of it on the way up, but he's still got 4 villagers mining away. And he has the option to buy stone as well. Unless Yo can clear this up. Maybe Yo can force him off of that stone. Who knows? Not looking great for Tato. I wouldn't underestimate the potential of Krepos. Like, all the stone is in the center. All the golds are on the sides of the map, right? Plus, there's all of this food here, and that's primarily what Yo's using for his food economy. Especially after these berries are done. So, if Tato gets a good position here with the Krepos, could really, really change the outlook of this game. Crossbow Bodkin with Burmese. It's a little bit unusual, but it works. Knight now coming out from the stable, and Yo is pushing forward, and Tato has to garrison in the tower, which means he won't have enough for a Krepos. Maybe he could use the market a little bit and get enough. But it's probably not going to go forward. It's probably not going to secure anything over there. Spearmen working away. They got a single scout. These 2 scouts are weak. The range units are still back here, but that's a feudal army. Not too risky. And Tato has been unable to complete the wall over here, so Yo will get into the back of his base. And Tato's going to need to do something about that. Looks like the solution right now is Elite Skirm. It's got a few of those at home. Yo is on stone himself, guys. Oh, God. Oh, don't tell me Yo wins 4 games in a row. Oh, boy. If Yo goes for a castle here, like, what does Tato do against that? I guess it's just like a panic Krepos. I guess it's risky, actually. If you're Yo going forward for a castle against Bulgarians, that's very risky, isn't it? Very, very risky. If they go for a counter Krepos, if they have any military whatsoever and you don't have enough units there to support, it could be brutal. So far, Tato has not lost a villager. And there we go. There's the first vill kill of the game. The other 2 were fishing ships. Armor is in for these skirms, which means with good micro, he should be taking pretty good trades. And that's exactly what we see. Good job from Tato. The knight here from Mr. Yo is very far out of position. It's like over there. So no help at all against these skirms. However, this knight is clearing up the skirms at the back, and Yo almost has enough for a castle. Oh, God. Skirms are going to be pretty good against Arambai as well. Yo tries to save these crossbows. He's sending the knights to the back here. And the question is, when does he place the castle? Where does he place the castle? If I know Mr. Yo, he's going to want it forward, but then he considers the possibility of a counter Krepos. Doesn't like that idea. Doesn't have much military to support anymore, so might just go for it in the center somewhere, and there we go. There we go. Bloodline's now coming in. Tato attempting probably a castle of his own. Was it 2 Krepos or a castle? He didn't even get out there. Maybe even a TC, but he knew Yo was controlling the middle, so he pulls back his villagers as soon as he sees the knight. And he goes for another TC over here. Arambai potential is there once the castle goes up for Mr. Yo. Good engagements here against the skirmishers. Bloodlines, first armor upgrade on these knights. Monk is on the way over from Tato. Not before he loses a few villagers, though. Look at them. They shall remain buried beneath these pillars. They died for the TC. I always forget about the cracked terrain debuff. You can make it normal terrain if you go for farms. Or any building, for that matter. Kind of morbid how they just sink into the earth. Yeah, definitely. Arambai are being added here from Mysterio. Creppost on this hill. Probably not the place that Tato was initially thinking he wanted his Creppost, right? On this hill over here, just to secure this side. He probably wants it initially on the gold or on the stone in the center. But, alas, he has been forced into that position. He's gone for one cavalry archer of his own. Couple monks. Third TC. He's on the stone at the back here as well. And he's just going to be weathering the storm for the time being. Oh, yo, you could have committed against that monk and then maybe... No, I think you still... Creppo still goes up. Cracked terrain debuff, so it takes 25% more damage on cracked terrain. Buildings do. It's a hidden debuff. It is a hidden debuff for sure. Why are you speaking like Yoda? Am I? Speak like Yoda, I am. First time I heard about it, it's not very common. If you want to get rid of the cracked terrain, you can just place farms on it and then delete them. You don't even have to finish the farm. You don't even have to start on the farm. You just place it and then delete it. Turns it back into regular terrain. Light Cav coming in for Mysterio. 61 villagers for him, 66 for Tato. Yo is exploring everything. There are markets. Get ready for the sound. It's very loud. There are markets on the sides if you want to start the trade with yourself. But I have not seen anyone utilize those markets at all. Nobody. Yo is also snagging the relics while he can, which is really nice. He knows where they are. Partially because of Burmese, most likely because of Burmese, but they're always in the same spots on this map. I think there's one on each of these golden hills, one on the center, and then one in the corners. Conics are out too. Conics should be favored over Knights. And the dismounted Conic gets back up again. He's not done yet. I always love that animation. Them rising from the dead. It's beautiful. And Yo stretches out for this golden hill. Look at the resources from Mr. Yo. 70 villagers for him. He's going for the outposts. He's tracking all of the movements from Tato. Yo is playing insane right now. And he's controlling this area over here. He's grabbing that fourth relic. The fifth relic even coming in from Mr. Yo. Oh my god. And I don't think this archer counterattack is going to do a whole lot for Tato. Tato is going to have to figure something out here, folks. Ballistics is on the way for his skirmishers to deal with the Arambai. But Imperial Age is already coming in for Mr. Yo. I mean, Arambai, maybe some light cap, like mana per cavalry coming in. Could be good. I guess you're going to face up against Conics, right? Arambai will just do really well against Conics, it seems like. Dude, Yo just pulled out an insane level for these final few games. He pulls the light cav away before the castle goes up, and he doesn't even notice the villagers from Tato over there. Now he does. Now he sees it. And he'll see the castle going up. This gives him a little bit of a target on this side. It's going to take him a while to get over here. I think maybe it might be better suited just focusing on this main base and killing all of this from Tato. Even though there's all that gold to deny, Tato still has some gold back here. Killing the farm eco will prevent him from going up to Imperial H himself. And Tato has got to be feeling like, oh my god, how did I let this slip away? I see Bulgarians. I know Tato will lose. Oof. Nice sneak off. Nice. Apparently that's a civ you don't like? You don't enjoy them? You're not a Bulgarian enjoyer? Are they throwing rocks? No, they're throwing darts. Or something. Is it possible to be a Bulgarian enjoyer? Ask TaToH. TaToH loves the civ, man. I think Bulgarian cav archers are really underrated. They're really good. And you get the tech super quickly. And your siege costs half the amount of food to upgrade. So you can go cav archer with ram. Ew? Yeah. Imperial Age on the way. For Tato. Trebs are already coming out here from Yo. He controls this side. He also has 5 relics. I repeat, 5 relics. So the passive income is going to be insane from him. He's the first one to Imperial Age. He has the Arambai, and we're wondering what the solution is to Arambai here from Tato. I mean, the skirms, they feel okay in Castle Age. And they feel okay when the Arambai mass is low, but once it's up to this number, skirms will start to melt. Also, Halb's coming in from Yo. Pikemen on the way from Tato as well. And the skirmishers, can't have them massing up like that against Arambai. Yo doesn't notice in time. He doesn't take advantage, and now he's firing away with his Arambai. Tato does spread them out, which is quite nice. And he's getting some decent value with these skirmishers. Taking out some of those numbers, but the Trebs are still working away on everything. Imperial Age TC is over here by Tato, if you were wondering. So once again, he goes for Imp in the safest TC, which is very smart. Krepos is being taken out on this side. In his castle, if he wants to attack with Trebs or whatever, his castle is way over here. Like, all his other stone has been put into Krepos. You can't make Trebs out of them. There's no potential for a push here from Tato. He can go for some raids at the back. If he doesn't get dealt with by the Halb and the Monk first. Which he does. But there's no push against the center that he can really formulate at the moment. Yo, stop making vills. Thank you, Chemical. He started again. Thank you for the update. Another Krepo is going to go down. Tato is giga housed. He's got more population than Mr. Yo. He has more villagers right now. He's got a similar amount of army. But what is the army? It's Pikeman Skirm. Pikeman Skirm. That's it. It's actually disgustingly bad. Another TC will fall from Tato. And he continues to be housed. Another TC will fall. And he continues to be housed. Saving gold for the next game. What is he going to put the gold into? We don't know. We don't know, dude. What does the gold go into? You can't even make conics anymore. You only have one castle. Maybe you can buy enough stone for another castle. I don't know. And then it's just going to get Treb down again. Right now he's trying to take out Trebs with skirmishers. And Yo will go for a castle over here. He pulls his Trebs over. The Trebs do not go down to the units from Tato there. And he's going to set up on this hill. And we're going to need a repeat of, I believe it was the Nikov versus TaToH game. It's funny that Nikov's in here. Where TaToH held the castle for a bazillion years. We're going to need Tato to hold that castle forever. Damn, dude. Yo has just turned it on here. Holy. Remember when he lost 2 villagers in the center? He was running away with a 3rd. And Margugu called the GG. And he said there's no possible way that Yo could win this. He actually said that. Then Tato went scouts. No, he said there was no possible way. Castle goes down. Tato is finally not housed. He made a bazillion houses at the back here. He's still farming. He's going into siege workshops. And now he's housed again. As he makes the transition into cap ram. So it's half as much food for the upgrades at the siege workshop. This is why I have trust issues. Yep. Yep. Parthian tactics, elite Aaron by ballistics. And if you're Yo, you're looking at this, you're like, oh, those weren't there before. You want to make a switch into some siege? Why don't I just simply kill those for you? Thank you very much. I hope he doesn't target the TC. Is it actually targeting the TC? Rip. Go after these. Oh no. Oh no. Feels like he should have gone after the siege workshops there, right? Love to see Rams getting some value against Trebs though. And Tato's pushing back. Does Tato have a chance here? He's getting siege ram, he's getting siege engineers. Yo is making the tech switch into infantry, and the light cav are coming in. This is going to be very annoying for Tato. Very, very frustrating to have to deal with this stuff. Burmese champions, some of the best in the game. But no melee units to deal with these rams here. The skirms are going to take care of the halbs potentially, and then the rams will take care of the castle, and the Ironbire are not doing very much damage to those rams at all. He does get one, though. He does get one. And he's cleared the skirms, but the castle will still go down. Meanwhile, the raids at the back still getting value against the villagers. You can see these units already 7 eco kills. Tato sitting at 126 villagers still, so he's kept producing as Yo makes this long tech switch into champions. +5 military, 2-handed Bulgarians. You mean Baganes? Burmese extra attack kind of like cancel out Baganes to an extent. Like 12 + 7? Baganes with no castle as well, yeah. That would be impressive. He just wills it into existence. If Baganes popped up here on the side right now, I'd be like, what the hell, Tato? Zero gold. Yep, he knows it's over. He knows it's over. What a freaking comeback from Mr. Yo. Yesterday, it looked like he couldn't do anything. GG, well played. 4th game in a row. Win from Mr. Yo. And he goes ahead 11-10 in this best of 21. The 21st game. And it's like he just decided that he wanted to win. I don't think Tato played particularly bad. Like, there was a few instances, maybe the scout's choice here, maybe that wasn't good, right? According to some people, maybe that wasn't good. The running into the TC with the militia wasn't good. But other than that, I think Tato played fairly decently leading up to this. It's not like he was throwing super hard. The cup game, I think he played okay. Anyway, that was super entertaining, and we're not done yet. Both of these guys have played 2 of the 4 best of 21s that they need to play. As we can see, Yo is slightly ahead on Eco, is ahead on KD as well. And the timings for him were just better, right? How much relic gold? 2,700 already. Really good. You just can't, you can't take your foot off the pedal against Yo. You just simply cannot. He's too good. He's just too good. The thing I love about Yo too is there was a bunch of games in this set where he just felt super underwhelming. Like he was going to fold. You know, like when Tato won 5 out of 6 games or whatever, you're like, Yo, do you even stand a chance here? And then of course he does because he's Yo. And he's a god.